All right. And we're live. Where we left off. After leaving Magnamar, choosing to follow the road to Turtleback Ferry instead of taking the barge, a familiar face rides up to the Sandpoint 6. Shalelu, a elf, female elf that had previously helped them in their campaign against the goblin horde that terrorized the northern citizens of Sandpoint. Now joining the party on their adventure, the PCs go on through the forest and with the swamp nearby, and after about a day's travel, make camp. But upon making camp and resting for some time, they come face to face with a monstrous lizard that calls this swamp home. After quickly dispatching it, they return to their rest. Now it is early morning, and the sun is just beginning to rise over the haze and gaseous forms that emit from the swamp, displaying in all manner of color. It would almost be considered beautiful if it weren't for the stink emanating from the bog.
Ugh.
What would you like to do?
Everybody break camp. It's fucking disgusting here.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
I don't know, guys. That smell, that's a beautiful smell. That's
Hey,
part of the
gosh,
circle of life
gosh,
that's coming
hey,
around.
Gosh. Shut up.
Whatever.
And
Yeah, whatever. My narrow plate mailed ass. Let's go.
And before I forget, since Tristan, you mentioned you had slept in your armor. Actually,
I got away with that.
anyone that slept in their armor, Kaj, you're not wearing armor, right?
Gosh,
I am
people
wearing
stomachs.
armor, but I take it off because I like sleeping.
Okay. And then Anthar, I'll assume that you either took your armor off or last night. You're not wearing armor?
No, I just have the explorer's clothing.
Okay, gotcha. Well, Tristan, you are now fatigued 1 until your next long rest. That's going to be a -1 to AC and to all saves.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh. -1 to all saves.
All saves.
Yeah.
You wake up just a tad bit groggy. It seems that as you were sleeping in the armor, it just didn't quite. It was just a little bit of a hard spot to sleep on. You can never quite get comfortable enough to fall into a deep, restful sleep, and you kind of wake up with a little bit of bags under your eyes and just a tad bit less alert than you normally are.
I'm gonna just kind of crack my neck very audibly as I walk out of the tent.
I want to do some stretches before we get going.
Just do a T-pose on the way out of the tent. Kind of limber up.
All right. Between you and the next town is about 150 miles of road, which lines up and down alongside the Yadabakari River with the swamp, the marshes to the south. What would you like to do?
Shall we continue on our way?
Yeah. Anthar's getting a little suspicious, and he's going to roll perception on Shalelu.
Yes.
Oh, shit. That actually would be kind of smart.
Just the
Go ahead and roll.
Circumstance of not showing up to battle is a little weird. That is a 37.
All right. At the
Awesome.
moment, it just appears that she is packing up camp, helping with dismantling of the tents and getting things ready, and waded onto the horses. I don't really see anything else other than that at the moment.
What does that mean?
You also just watch. You also didn't engage her in any way, in any kind of verbal cue. So you're literally just watching her help pack up camp.
But it definitely looks like Shillelagh.
Yes, it does. Definitely looks like Shillelagh.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna mark her as my prey right now.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up behind Anthar and just clap my hands on his shoulders and be like, "What you doing?"
Jeez, Tristan. Nothing. Nothing.
Really? Because it kind of looks like you're just staring at Shillelagh right now. It looks like you're doing something.
Oh, she just is in my point of view, I guess. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna share Tristan's my worries actually about Shillelagh and my suspicion, but nothing to worry about right now, Tristan. Just a thought had occurred to me. That
I will kind of drop my joking, teasing manner and be like, I mean, that is something. I mean, it could just be circumstantial that she didn't get prepared out, in time, the same as the rest of us. But I guess it is better to err on the side of, the side of caution. And I mean, worst comes to worst, she's just going to assume that you're, going all moony-eyed over her again. So
yeah,
probably, yeah. Go ahead and keep it up and just, tell me what you find out, and we'll kick it to Kaj and Raptor and everybody else as things come along. Tristan's gonna go tend to the horses now and just be like, all right, well, with that.
All right. After about an hour or so, or yeah, about a couple hours after waking up, you ready the horses, dismantle camp, have a couple of bites of your rations, and are ready for your journey. Do you continue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see any reason not to. We're all ready.
Okay. All right. So
I'm gonna be crafting while I wait for everyone because I pack light. Yeah.
It's kind of a group effort to get all the, well,
Fair enough.
all right. Well, I guess you could do that. It's not going to change, how long it takes to
Dang it.
craft
Okay.
things. So
Okay. Fair enough.
you're still just kind of doing it in your downtime.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So you mount your horses. There are a couple of different roles that you can assign yourselves. There's the scout. This is like specifically to travel. There's the scout, which rides up ahead, kind of takes a look, lay the land, reports back to the group. There's the navigator, who identifies the direction that the party goes, make sure that they don't inadvertently take a side road into the swamp or the wood, or go in the wrong direction. There is the guard that essentially just keeps their head on the swivel and ensures that nothing in the immediate vicinity comes within striking distance of the group. And then there's the utility, which is pretty much, you can use the utility to any means that you'd like. Completely open to you. Within reason, of course. So how would you like to assign those 4 roles? And keep in mind, Shillelagh is also there, so she can assist with one of those roles.
Well, I'm taking guard because hitting things and scaring things off, that's all I'm good for.
Yeah, I think Kaj and I could easily be either scout or navigator. Totally up to you, Kaj. As to what you want to do.
I'm sorry, what are my options?
Do you want to scout, or I think we're kind of very similar in a lot of ways. Would you want to scout or navigate, or do you find it best that you're in utility?
Doesn't matter to me. If I'm doing utility, that I can do a lot of stuff utility wise. I need preset and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I think Anthar's gonna go scout and kind of just go ahead of the group and see what you can see.
Cool.
Okay.
That leaves me and Shalelu.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah, Shalelu, you proved yourself yesterday navigating. I'm gonna leave you to that. I'm gonna go look for tree sap.
All right. Well, that's certainly something that I can manage, I'm sure. You go and find your tree sap.
See ya.
I'm trying so hard not to say anything really catty right now. I'm trying
All right.
so
Just guys, don't be barking up the wrong tree, you know.
I don't know, Anthar. Can you girl handle reading a map?
Well, she's an elf, so yeah, probably. She got here on her own, all the way from Sandpoint, so.
Yeah, but she also couldn't find her way to a battlefield.
Rude. I don't know. Shalelu, what can you read a map?
Just gonna just ride a little further ahead now.
Shalelu, shoot him. Shoot him. He's not looking. That was perfect.
Hey.
Right now, Shalelu's giving the death stare to Tristan, not pleased with that last comment. And then he turns to Anthar. If you must know, I have been up and down the Sandpoint hinterlands my entire life. So, yes, I can read a map.
Dude, she fucking hates us. Every single one. We've all slider her in the last 24 hours. Sandpoint dicks, more like it.
Well, Shalelu, don't miss me too much. I'll be just ahead.
She seems slightly annoyed at you at the moment, Anthar. And she doesn't say anything, but she seems slightly annoyed.
Boys will be boys, I guess.
You know what, Shalelu? I would like to formally apologize for my actions yesterday, because seeing these two make quips against you like I did, that was mean. And also, you should be allowed to shoot any one of us that gives you lip.
Simp.
Oh,
anyways, I'm gonna go look
keep
for
that in mind. All right, so we'll go ahead and start with the scout. And yeah, go ahead and start with scout.
Okay. I'll just.
Sorry, that would be a survival check.
Oh, okay. What am I doing? Oh my god, that's a nat 20 with a total of 34.
All right. Scouting up ahead, your horse seems to be almost floating in the air. It has quite a gallop, and you managed to ride farther ahead than you had originally anticipated in making short work of it. Surveying the area, you find to the left side of the road, to the north, a fair patch of grasslands and swamp, some small farms, and patches of woodland and trees. While to the right, on the south side of the river, predominantly swampland, the kind of a lowland area, which stretches out as far as the eye can see.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Do they both end up going the direction that we need to go?
The road?
Yeah. Like, or is the road like, is it forked or what?
Not at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Right now, there are side paths. Well, let me reiterate. There's the main road, which seems to follow the bank of the river, and then there are many kind of forking side paths that lead to various smaller roads, to a few kind of outlying farmhouse and very small villages, as well as some forest roads.
Okay. Are there any predominant tracks, or is it just like the road that's being traveled is definitely like the travel road?
The road that you're on seems to have a little bit more traffic than some of the other roads nearby. Seems that most of the footprints are either horse or humanoid prints. Some creatures, including the kind of taloned footprints, similar to the creature that you had encountered the night prior.
Okay. Okay. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of keep my distance a little bit more until I find anything relevant to go back to.
Okay. You don't find anything. No, you don't find much in the way of things out of the norm. Mostly just a swampy bog that emanates almost a putrid, rotting vegetation stunk.
How's the vision? Is it clear vision both ways, or is like assuming it's still like kind of morning, so maybe there's like some misting or whatever, but
there's the mist. There is a bit of a mist. It seems to come predominantly from the bog itself, more of a gaseous form. But it does seem like it's off and on raining throughout the time that you're scouting.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I think. Yeah. So Anther's just gonna kind of keep his distance a little bit.
Okay. And we'll go ahead and head over to Shalelu, who is navigating. All right. So taking a look at the map and the trail ahead, as well as keeping an eye on where the sun had begun and where it is in the morning and where it is now, she leads the party down the road. There are a couple of side roads that she stops at a moment to glance down, but after a moment's pause, she immediately goes back to the main road, and it seems like she is keeping you on course. And Tristan, go ahead and roll perception.
25. That's accounting for the subtraction to my perception check.
Okay. All right. So you do notice a couple of travelers going mostly in the direction of Magnamar. For the most part, they seem to be, and then a couple kind of going back and forth. The ones going back and forth seem to be predominantly local farmers, as well as what you might consider swamp folk. And those heading to in the opposite direction of you, in kind of the direction of Magnamar, there's one or two kind of noble merchant looking kind of individual on horseback. But for the most part, they seem to be ordinary folk, mostly on foot. Nothing of particular notice or suspicion.
All right.
All right. And Kosh.
I'm looking for tree sap.
All right, go ahead and roll a nature check.
Would that be a survival check?
It would be a nature check because you have to identify the tree and be able to harvest it.
Okay. Don't you love that sound? Isn't it wonderfully loud?
Oh yes, it's beautiful.
And that's a dirty 30.
All right, you find about a vial's worth of pine sap.
Just one?
Just
But
one.
it was a 30.
Yeah, you only find about one vial's worth.
Okay.
And I think
I feel like I remember some. I'm looking for it. I can't find it. I feel like I remember somewhere that you forge for stuff in batches of 4. That could have been a homebrew thing from a ways back.
That was old. Yeah. Okay. That's outdated now.
Okay. Cool.
You're also doing it on horseback, so you're.
That's fair. Cool.
And actually, I think for the sake of travel, we'll go ahead and count those rolls for the next 5 days, which puts you about a half day outside of Wardle. And about 165 miles from Magnamar.
Wait, does that mean my fatigue wore off because I took a long rest in that 5 days?
Were you wearing your armor?
When I went to sleep?
Yes.
No, I learned my lesson.
Then you're no longer fatigued. So you now find yourselves about a half day's travel from Wardle. Everyone roll a society check.
Ooh. Oh, no way. Wait. Yeah, okay. Holy cow. I got another nat 20.
Ooh.
No fucking way.
The odds are ever in your favor.
That was crazy. That's 32.
Okay. Well, you guys don't necessarily have to roll for that because I assume he's going to share with you on a 20.
Yeah, well, I also got a 20.
Hey.
Wait, really?
I mean, it was a dirty 20.
Okay.
But that's the way.
All right. So you all, Anthar in particular, knows Wardle to be a relatively new settlement under the jurisdiction of Magnamar, one of its vassals or fiefdoms. The town of Wardle itself is more or less considered more of a trading post than a proper town, predominantly populated with swampers and trappers, that are well suited to the largely inhospitable environment that surrounds the area, a very kind of lowland swamp region. The buildings, we'll get to that later. And it'll take you about a half a day's travel to make it to the city.
Do we just want to push it, or do we want to rest up for the night?
Can I do my crafting rolls for the last 5 days?
Yes.
Excellent.
What time of day is it right now?
It's about midday. So if you continued on, you'll get there right about evening.
Right before like sunset.
Yeah, right about sunset.
Assuming we don't run into anything.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, I think Anthar is all for laying on the ground out here, but I don't know about the rest of the party.
Yeah, I don't care. I'd be down to I'm always down to just lay on the ground.
But the nearest, we could make it to the nearest town for sure. A little bit more safer, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't really want to kill any more beasts, so they're nature too.
All right. We'll go ahead and have you guys re-roll. We'll start with. Are you keeping the same rolls? Oh, Kaj. Before we do that, Kaj, go ahead and roll your craft checks.
Cool. So first one is to install this fucking stealth rune that's been so difficult.
And that was a level 8, correct?
Yeah. Which is why it's so difficult. That'll do it. That's a natural 19 plus like 13 or something like that.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Plus 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what are you setting it to? What item?
My leather armor.
Okay.
So now I can be invisible once a day, bitches. Woo!
Oh my god.
All right.
Just wait. So many antics. Okay.
Oh my god.
Next thing, I'm gonna finish that missile.
So that took you 1 day. So you have 4 more days of
Cool.
worth of rolls.
Cool. So I'm gonna finish that mistletoe. I've done 3 out of 4 days so far. Oh. It was a nat 1. So I lose all my resources from it.
You do. It's
So I'm
completely
losing.
destroyed.
I believe I already paid for it. Or did I? I was supposed to pay for it, but I don't think I did. Okay.
Go
Well,
ahead and minus whatever those funds are.
yeah. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Well, I lost all 7. This is the second time I'm trying to fucking make this thing. I've lost 7 days on this piece of shit, and it's only level 6. Mad. Okay. So so I'm losing my money. That's fine. I'm gonna, instead of doing that, because now I'm invisible, I don't really need it yet. I'm gonna work on a striking rune that I'm gonna put on my bow.
And you have the, okay.
So I
So
have 3 days left. So I just have to invest the money and get started on working on it.
okay. All right. And you, because you're making a striking rune, that's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Like from scratch? Okay. Gotcha. That'll take you 4 days to do.
Right.
Okay. Did you guys want to do anything with your downtime?
I'm gonna get some more information out of Shalelu.
All right.
I'm gonna do some recon and just find out what I can, everything I can about the area we're running into.
Yeah. Well, that's more of the scout's role.
Yeah. Okay.
Why don't we? Why don't we hold off, Anthar, on your interactions with Shalelu for just a little bit? If that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
I think, yeah, I'm still scouting anyway, so.
Okay. All right. So, all right, let's have you roll a survival check to scout out ahead.
Okay. That is a 29.
Okay. You scout out farther down the road, and you can now see the from a distance the town of Wardle. Town would be maybe an exaggeration. It's more of a shamble of a few buildings here and there, all of which, even from your distance of perhaps a few miles, it seems that they are all held up on stakes instead of being built on just on the ground themselves, to put them above the swamp bed floor.
Oh, good God.
And we'll have Shalelu roll for navigation. Actually, should I have
If she gets a crit one, I swear to God.
No, I was just thinking about maybe changing the order of this. No, that's fine. Yeah, so she drives on forward, and she seems pretty confident in direction you guys are going. Tristan,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and roll a perception check to keep an eye on any individuals of ill intent.
Oh. Canted. Okay, that is a dirty 20.
All right, you don't notice anything.
Fuck.
Oh no.
And
That could be
Kosh.
good or that could be bad, but generally speaking, I'm just gonna preface this with a fuck.
31.
All right. You find another vial of sap.
Does that put me?
Actually, I'll since you're using the utility, you're taking the utility roll. I'll let you have one vial each day.
Do you want me to roll each time?
It's fine.
Awesome.
Just make you succeeded the previous roll, so that's the one I'm working off of.
So that's 5 total, right?
Yes.
Sick.
All right. You now find yourselves outside we'll call them gates, but they're more like lightly constructed fences of Wardle. You now notice that the buildings of the town rise out from the murky swamp water on which it sits, connected by wooden walkboards from building to building. And as it seems that it's constructed right in the swamp itself, putting it in a perfect position for various types of outdoor activities such as trading or trapping and hunting, as well as the collection of various illicit substances.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Ooh, wait. I'm sorry. What was that?
Yep.
You should have been paying attention.
Nope.
I heard illicit substances. Oh, God damn it.
Nope. Nobody said anything about that.
That's all you do.
Let's see. Most of the folk around seem to be kind of draped in, you could only really describe it as ratty clothing, and kind of making your way through the town. It seems that quite a few of them, in fact, have kind of these scowls on their faces, looking at you almost in a distrusting manner. It's very clear that you're out of towners, and it seems that they're a little uneasy with your presence. What would you like to do? It's about evening now, by the way.
I guess we should find what passes for an inn in this place. Maybe find some place to sleep for the night.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a society check, everybody. Or whoever's looking for an inn.
27.
Can I roll a society check to find the cheapest inn? Because it was a 20, it was a 19.
Okay.
And a 21.
All right. Most of the citizens of the town kind of just altogether want nothing to do with you. When you kind of go up to them to ask some questions, they almost shrug you off and continue on their way. You do, however, find a couple individuals that are willing to talk and direct you towards the one and only tavern in town.
Oh, this looks like the only tavern in town.
Yep.
Tristan's gonna scowl just at everyone who's being a total asshat to the party. Just oh my god, like really? Like I get it, you guys are isolated out here, but you don't have to be asshats.
All right.
That's just happening. Like I'm not making like a roll for anything, but Tristan's not happy at the way they're being treated.
Okay. All right, you make your way to the one and only tavern in town. It seems that it is a timber building with a thatched roof and hardwood flooring. It's pretty simple in its construction. The thing that kind of sets it apart from some of the other taverns that you've seen before is it does have a outdoor area, though, to make sure that any patrons of the tavern aren't completely consumed by mosquitoes. The outdoor area is covered by a very fine netting. Other than that, all that it really seems to have to offer is a single hearth in the center of to one side of the tavern, and a single large drum of ale on the back wall. As you walk through, a human comes up and human comes up and says to you, well, I suppose you'd be wanting a place to spend the night. Yeah. Is that right, outsiders?
Is it that obvious?
Yeah. Most people around here don't like them outsiders. You're not going to cause no trouble around here, is that right?
I mean, are you known to have trouble?
We only have trouble with those that bring trouble. You one of those folk?
No.
Not that I could tell.
Yeah, well, suppose we'll have a couple ales. See what we can scrap around. All right, come on. It's getting dark now. He draws a couple of ales, one for each of you. Suppose you'd be wanting something to eat too.
It's not too much trouble.
Yeah, let's see what I can do.
How does the ale taste?
Bit swampy.
Nice.
As you take your first swig of the ale, the first taste that kind of hits your taste buds is that almost of a murky water taste, as though the water used was not from a spring or from a clean well, but rather just from whatever water was nearby.
Oh God, I hate IPAs.
It does finish with a slightly sweet ting to it, and everyone roll fortitude save.
Oh my God.
This is why we don't drink Portland brews, boys.
What are we drinking?
Ugh.
Fortitude. 4 to 2.
Okay, that's a 30.
That's a
I rolled an 18.
30 for me too.
All right, cause your stomach is
before you say that, as soon as I know that it's a fail save, I'm re-rolling with my cat's luck. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! That was worse. I failed it.
Okay. It was the nat one?
No, it was a 3.
Okay. Tristan and Anthar, you seem to stomach the the ale fine. Kaj, however, you kind of have a bit of a rumbling in your stomach. Nothing immediate, but it's something. It's just a little bit of an unsettling feeling at the base of your stomach.
Sweet.
I'm gonna give my drink to Kaj.
I'll drink it.
Just sit it next to him.
What's Shalelu doing?
I'll absolutely drink it. Yeah.
Yeah, Shalelu, she takes a drink and she takes a swig. Doesn't really care. Doesn't seem that she quite cares for the taste, but she continues to drink it regardless.
All right, respect. I'd like finish off the ale with just a trying not to pull like a sour face.
Yeah. As you drink your drinks, the bartender comes back. Well, we've got some bread if you want that, and we just smoked up a lizard not too long ago. If you want some of that lizard meat.
No, thank you. I have my own. I'm reach into my sack and pull out.
Oh, that's
just a
rotten
giant.
now.
What?
It's like rot. It's been like 5 days in
Oh,
unrefrigerated. That stuff's gone.
Hey, you smell just
I mean,
like
you could still eat it, but it's
so I'll pull out my rotten ass meat. Be like, on second thought, can I have some of yours, please?
and he throws down some chunks of this smoked kind of stringy, almost like a stringy, chewy chicken that seems to be a little overcooked and a bit dry. Altogether palatable, but not enjoyable.
My
I'm just
favorite.
gonna start. I'll just start pulling out a hunk of meat, just like okay.
Yeah, I suppose you want a room too. Yeah, fine. See, one's made. You want one or one for the lot of you, or you got 2 available at the moment?
I'll look to the others like, what do you want?
I would like to snuggle with Tristan, please.
Yeah,
Okay.
I knew I didn't like the looks of you. Weirdos.
What's that got to say? You don't like me and my friends snuggling?
Don't like outsiders.
And Thar's
That's fair.
quickly doing the math, realizing now he has to sleep with Shalelu.
But taking
He's
one
like-
room.
He's like, Kaj, I owe you.
Best unintentional wingman ever.
It has nothing to do with you. I just wanted to snuggle with Tristan.
Yeah.
It's okay, my fuzzy friend. The big strong
Yeah.
warrior man is right here.
Yeah, don't pretend you don't want to snuggle with my sock purring ass.
That's funny.
So Tristan and Kaj romance arc apparently.
Ooh, maybe this is the start of 2 different relationships.
Ooh.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Sorry, Shalene.
Anyway, Tristan will just kind of be like, we'll kind of just finish off this meal and be like, well, how much for the room and the board?
Well, for both of them together, that'll be 5 gold pieces.
How about 4? And
How about 5 silver pieces?
You're welcome to get on with the next tavern and inn in town. Oh, wait. I have the only one in town.
I'm also welcome to stick my.
I'm down. to sit
Tristan's
outside.
gonna look to Anthar and be all like, handle this before I handle it my way.
Anthar immediately puts the 5 gold down and walks.
He grabs the 5 gold, kind of bites into it to check if it's legit, puts it in his pocket. Thank you.
You're not welcome. Anyways, let's go.
Tristan is just sitting there seething. Just
Have a good night, Tristan.
All right.
Tristan picks up one of the lizard bone, like just hunks of meat, and just goes and just cracks everything in a fist, and then just looks at it like goes, "You have a nice night," and then turns and walks away.
All
I catch
right.
up to that too and be like, "I've never wanted to murder anybody so bad. When we leave this place, can I kill him, please? Please, can I murder him? Murder?
Yes.
Please?
As long as I get a freebie to kill the next person.
Okay."
Done. Pleasure doing business with you. Murder hobos. Right.
All right. So after you make your way to the 2 rooms, kind of get yourselves ready for bed. Anything you want to do before getting to bed?
I will take off my arm. Wait, do we have like? Did he just charge us 5 gold for a room with no beds?
Each room has a single bed with a very small chest next to it, and a single nightstand with a single candle.
Mm-hmm.
Looks
Right.
like we're snuggling, Tristan.
Right. Tristan's gonna just start like undoing his armor and like stacking it in a neat pile in a corner somewhere and be like, right, since this is the situation we found ourselves in, Shalelu, Antha, you take the bed, Kaj, you and me, we'll see if we can't knock together a hammock or kip on the floor. I want everybody staying near their possessions or locking their possessions in that chest because I don't trust this shithole of a tavern, and I certainly don't want to lose any of our nice equipment to these fucking assholes.
You're in a different room, aren't you?
No, we only have the one room.
Oh, I thought we got 2 rooms.
No.
Oh, shoot. Anthar is definitely little taken.
You're going to hear everything, buddy. You got an audience.
Yeah, Anthar is just going to sleep on the floor.
No. You're going to be a fucking gentleman. That's what you're going to do.
No, that is...
Yeah.
No. Yeah, he's definitely... Yeah, he's just going to go to sleep.
Doesn't look like Shalelu protests at that one way or the other.
Of course not.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why she wouldn't.
No, none at all.
All right. So after a full night's rest, you wake up, and the kind of a burnt taste still percolates your taste buds. The smoked lizard, it almost creates a coating on your tongue, and it's it's as though you had as though you had not brushed your teeth the night before. Kind of that nasty, grody taste in your mouth.
Gosh, do you have any mint leaves?
Self-cleaning teeth, bitch. I'm a cat.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
And can I roll my crafting for
Sure.
the day before? Cool. 19, but it's level 4.
Kristen's gonna take a piece of cloth and just start scraping his tongue and cleaning off his teeth.
And there's gonna grab the nearest toothpick to gonna like wean the wood against his teeth.
Actually, a 19 will do it.
Yes!
Hey!
Woo! All right,
Oh,
I got
boy.
a striking rune on my bow now.
Hey,
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, buddy.
That's a sick looking bow you got.
hey.
Yeah, it's real. Oh wait, no, this isn't my original bow. Never mind. I don't know what it was like. I'm imagining it's old. It is masterwork, but I'm imagining it's old and tattered and wrapped with like leather.
So it's masterwork under all these rags. Kaj is
It's
just-
an old ass masterwork.
Oh, okay. It's classic.
Like I found it in a dungeon somewhere. It's not. It's not new.
All
It's
right.
like how you found the old Mustang, but it's like rusted over. It'll
Yeah.
run just fine, but it don't look too pretty.
All right. What would you like to do? Just head out or stay? Or
I kind
keep
of want to
anything?
go downstairs and kick that innkeeper in the nuts.
Yes, do it. Do it. Do it.
You're smarter than that.
I am, but we're gonna have to exit the inn anyway. So let us exit the inn.
All right.
There's no doubt they're gonna find us, though.
Oh, he'll see us.
Oh my god.
All right. Leaving the inn and making your way to the road ahead.
Wait, was homeboy downstairs?
Oh, are you going to talk to him?
I mean, is he down there?
Yeah, it looks like he's standing in a bar, kind of cleaning things up.
I don't talk to him.
Oh, I need to buy cornstarch. Hey, my barkeep man, my best friend. Where could I get some cornstarch this time?
Cornstarch, ain't got none of that.
You don't have corn. Y'all don't have corn. You don't have cornstarch.
Don't like that. Don't like the stuff.
This is the worst fucking town.
Oh, this place isn't even a town. It's a fucking collection of ramshackle bungalows.
Knew I didn't like you.
I knew I didn't like you. What you gonna do about it, bitch? I'm gonna walk out.
He glares at you a bit.
Christian's gonna catch the glare and be all like, "You got a problem, my friend?"
Yeah, don't like outsiders.
Hmm.
They always make a mess in town.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really.
Thanks for the gold, though.
Oh. Wait, were there any? No, there were. Okay, never mind.
I walk away. You consecutively, my decision rolls have been a 2 and then a 1.
Are there any stealables? Like I already left, but on the immediate outside of the premises. Anything. Give me anything. I want to steal something. Something
just piss on
small.
the front of the
Something
door.
that I can use my pickpocket trade on if there's people around. If not, it doesn't matter.
Outside the tavern, it seems that there are a couple of hanging wind chimes made of bone of various sorts of animal, bleached white, and some of which have been bleached white.
Tosh, if you steal those bones, can you like make me a really nice bone hilted knife?
I think so. I don't see why I couldn't. It doesn't do anything.
I
definitely have that
really
skill.
nice bone hilted knife. Maybe some
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
ivory cutlery.
It would take me 4 days though. In those 4 days, I could also give you +1 AC or.
No, true. I guess I could try to make them into like some dice or something.
Are they? Is it like cool, like really cool bones that I could make shit with? I do have more tusks, so I don't really need it, I guess.
True.
Roll a nature check.
What is my nature? I think it's 13. Yeah. 22.
So you don't recognize the animal, the origin of the bones and what animal it once belonged to, but there are 2 or 3 femur-sized bones that are about twice the size of a human, of a human's femur.
I think I'm good. I don't need any. I got my boar tusks. I'm just gonna on my way out. I'm assuming nobody's looking. I'm gonna, with my index finger, I'm gonna cut a hole, like a decent sized hole in his mosquito net. Assuming nobody's looking, I'm gonna look real hard.
Go ahead and roll a perception check if you want.
That is 24.
Doesn't look like there's anyone looking at. No, there are a couple people looking. There, in fact, a group of 3 keep their eyes locked on all of you.
I'm gonna walk up to all three of them, just full height and everything, and tell them to move along.
Roll intimidation.
Fuck yeah. Let's go. Okay, that is a dirty 30.
Two of the ones in the back kind of look at each other and look at the taller of the three.
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of begin to get up. The taller of the three that's sitting down at the moment puts his arm on one of the ones that was trying to walk away. You telling us to get in our town? That's what I'm hearing. Why don't you get? Why don't you get? You and the outsider here. You get on out of here. No one wants to see you around these parts.
You know, are you two, you and your little friend there with your hand on his arm, are you two brothers? You're ugly enough to be brothers. But he seems a lot smarter than you. And he seems fairly stupid.
Ah! Nice. That was good. I like that.
Thank you.
To that, he stands up, and at this point, you kind of get his stomach, which is kind of somewhat resting on his lap, froths forward, and you now get a better sense of not the size of this guy stature-wise, but more width-wise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run up and be like, whoa, Tristan. We don't want to hit someone
this so
who's
you
pregnant.
can go do your whole thing, man.
He's clearly pregnant. We can't do this.
Stay up.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. When are you expecting? Is it twins?
I give the one warning. Get out of my town before you regret your decision.
I was gonna like.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, regret. I'm gonna just casually put my hands on top of on the pommel of my sword, be like, oh.
You think I'm afraid of you?
You think I'm scared of you?
I can wrestle a 20-foot gator out of the water, barehanded. You got nothing on them.
You're right. I've killed a lot worse.
Why are you wrestling gators anyway?
Yeah, isn't that hazardous to the baby?
Yeah, they're good eating. Yeah, they're good eating. Not you city folks. Nothing you city folks would know nothing about. You don't get no gators in your woods. You silly folk.
At least I'm not tupping my sister.
Okay, to that, he's coming at you. He's gonna try to sucker punch you. What's your AC?
My AC is 24.
Ooh. Okay.
Tristan, how's your AC only 24?
Oh no, wait, it's 26.
Okay, because I'm like, there's no way I have
26. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Nat 20, baby.
Yeah.
All right, so with a roundhouse sucker punch, he just clubs you right in the jaw, and you fall. You keep your footing, but you fall back 5 feet, and a little bit of blood trickles down your nostril and down the side of your mouth. You want to say that again, boy?
I'm gonna suck all of the blood that's currently congealing in my mouth and just spit it in his eyes.
All right. He's going to try to grab you by the scruff of your, not your neck, the of your.
He's gonna try to grab me by like my armor or something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
No, let me handle this. I got this.
Okay.
Oh, roll a
Reflex.
yeah, roll a reflex save.
I think all of mine are the same modifier. Yeah, they're all 14s across. Sweet, 29.
All right. So as he tries to grab you, you kind of like crash your hands down, denying him access to your armor. And at this point, the other two get the hell out of Dodge. They're like, nope, we're skedaddling, leaving this one rather large individual on his own. At this, do you want to do anything in retaliation?
I want to crack this fool as hard as I can. Not like sucker punch, but I'm going to fucking break his nose.
Okay, go ahead and roll
He
attack.
clocked me in the jaw. I'm breaking his nose. All right, now to attack. Okay, cool. That's a dirty 20.
All right, you successfully clobber the guy in the face. He rolls back, and as he
kicked him.
As he recovers, it looks like his nose is definitely broken and almost turned about 90 degrees. He's kind of holding it and holding back some of the blood. And
that's an improvement.
Yeah, I hope you die in the swamps. And is he
gonna talk? Like, did he turn around?
He's about half a turn at the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna kick him as soon as he turns around. Like, just full on kick him in the ass.
All right. Yeah, roll another attack.
Sweet. All right, I'll take that. That's a 17.
All right, with that, you kind of kick him, and you don't get full contact, but you definitely like scrape his butt up a little bit, and whatever was on the sole of your boot is now on his ass.
Yeah, keep it moving, Tubby.
Before he gets out of arm's reach, I'm gonna grab him by the back of the collar real quick.
Oh shit!
I've
already broken his nose and implied that he.
Oh no! I'm not.
All right. Fine. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna grab him by the back of the collar, pull him back a little bit. Hey, make sure you lean forward. Don't do this bullshit. All the blood's gonna go in the back of your throat. You're gonna swallow a bunch of blood, get all sick and whatnot. Lean forward. And I'm gonna like lightly kick him on the ass again.
He's surprised. He's surprised by the interaction, but he just kind of continues his walk of shame.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, I think with that, we'll take a quick break. Looks like we might have another player in the wings. And
good timing.
We'll get right back to it.
Oh yeah.
I'm feeling good. We woke up. We got a decent night's sleep. I got a fight in. Yeah, let's go.
We're back where we left off.
Tristan's just gonna shake out his fist, feeling really proud about himself.
All right. After dispatching the local individuals and citizens of the town, it seems that you have left Anthar and Shalelu up in the
We did.
up in the tavern walkway, and at about halfway through your engagement with the locals, Shalelu turns to Anthar. Is he always like that?
No.
No. Not really.
No.
He just has more defensive about the people he loves than the people that annoy him. But he'll never say that.
Hey,
Ah,
shut up! Stop telling them the secret.
so the strong stoic type with a heart of gold. Is that right?
I suppose. Just needs to be polished up every once in a while.
Well, that's good to know. At least he cares for those that he travels with. That's good.
Yeah, that was just playful banter earlier. That was like 2 days ago. So
Oh, think nothing of it.
and I have to ask, how is Sandpoint anyways?
Sandpoint is in good regard. Actually, it's there was a little bit of a worry when you and your compatriots left the town for Magnamar, but it seems that the truce between Sandpoint and the goblins has not faltered. And in fact, to my surprise, there seems to be a mutually beneficial arrangement between Sandpoint and the new goblin chief of Thistletop. In fact, it seems that some of the entrepreneurs in Sandpoint have gone as far as creating a new trading post outside of Thistletop, with the permission of the goblin chief, of course. And now they're paying the goblins handsomely in ale and food and various luxuries that they didn't have access to prior.
That sounds pretty great.
Yeah. And
Sounds like you're out of a job.
well, I'm certainly glad that the goblins of Thistletop are no longer threatening the citizens of Sandpoint. And in fact, even most of the other goblin tribes have fled to the new goblin chief. And so now there's quite a decent fortification and collection of goblins at Thistletop now.
The goblin chief is Loot, correct?
I have heard him called that, yes.
Good for him.
Haven't had the pleasure myself.
Yeah, he's a bit loony.
Our boy.
Mm-hmm.
I had heard that you and your compatriots had a bit of a exchange with this Loot character. Is that right?
I was actually away for that, but
Yes.
but my party does inform me. Yeah, he was quite the character.
Well, he seems very enthralled in his new position, and despite my hesitations, it seems that there's a new horizon for mutual benefit between Sandpoint and the goblins of the north.
Wow, that's actually quite a huge step for goblins in general.
Yes.
You said there's a big movement, not just in Sandpoint, but surrounding towns?
Well, at the moment, it's only at sand points and related to the Sandpoint hinterland goblins. But there's always that potential, I suppose. And with the goblins no longer posing a threat, I felt free to leave the hinterlands and explore more of Orisia.
Why is that?
She roll a perception check.
Oh, get me with perception.
Don't you have good perception?
I do, but that's a 33.
Okay. She tries to hide a kind of a hesitation, wanting to say something and then almost stopping herself mid breath. There's someone in Turtleback Ferry that I have not seen for a long time.
Oh.
Nothing like that. I have a question for him.
Did you guys like grow up together or work together?
Something like that.
What? Shalelu, I don't know if you understand the and I'm gonna speak in Elven right now.
Okay.
I can understand that shit.
You're also fighting a dude at the moment.
That's true. Carry on.
I'm gonna say either or questions are normally either or answers.
This person, they did something terrible to a person that I love, and I have a question for them.
This wouldn't have to regard your friend, the widow, would it be?
No. Thankfully, it seems that she's well endowed at the moment. Came into some funds recently and even sent her daughter to the local academy. And though she's had her hardship with the last few years and with the loss of her husband, she's doing much better.
Where's Raptor right now?
You're probably on Kaj's shoulder at the moment.
Do I
So
hear
we're
this?
far, dude. We're far. Kaj is right near me.
Great. That's ideal.
Oh, punch!
Okay.
Sucker punch me in the face, why don't you?
All right. What would you like to do, Raptor? Is anything you wanted to do?
I'm with Kaj and Tristan right now,
Yes.
and Kaj and Tristan are just bar fighting.
More like Tristan got a sucker punch and then very roughly exchange blows.
I look to Tristan and say, "You want me to ruin this man's life?"
No.
I won't hurt him.
His existence is punishment enough. And I mean, if anything, we did him a favor by rearranging space there, Raptor. Don't engage with someone below you.
Yeah, well, figured, I could relieve him of one of his senses or two, but
No.
yeah, all right, if you say so.
No.
And
I mean, look, I even scraped the scum of my boot on his ass, so I think he's gone through enough.
Below you, Raptor, is actually super tiny. So you're gonna be fighting a lot of nobodies.
You were choppy for the first half of that.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
No, just a random quip.
Sorry, can't hear you, Anthar. I'm very far away, as God established. Yeah, if I'm just hanging out with Kaj and Tristan, I guess I'm just hanging out with Kaj and Tristan.
All right. I'm gonna look over my shoulder as I like wipe the blood off my knuckles and just say, "Oh, look at the lovebirds over there."
As you look up, Shillelagh looks back at Anthar. Well, it looks like he's done with his little scuffle. Shall we be off?
Yeah, looks like he got it out of his system.
For now.
All right. So at the moment, I'll bring this up. At the moment, you are in Wardle, right about here. It's looking just outside of town. It seems that the road continues on at the banks of the Atabakari River. And looking at your map, you see that it is about a little over 100 miles between you and Whistledown at the moment. What would you like to do?
Why don't we go gather our horses and go start heading on back on the path? Why don't we?
And I hate to interrupt, but real quick, you said, Marshall, this has been about 5 days since we fought that lizard person then.
Right.
Or that lizard creature. Cool. Sweet. Just for general raptor context then, he's definitely feeling a lot better, is mostly over that very emotional break that he had upon departure from Magnamar, and is once again beginning to feel a rejuvenated sense of purpose and camaraderie within this group.
BEA.
Hell yeah.
Right then, Tristan, you want to move on?
I mean, I think we probably should, seeing as I probably put Humpty Dumpty on his ass, and he might come back with friends. And while I would put the best of us against the best of them any day of the week, numbers definitely negate any advantage of skill.
Yeah, it is rather unsightly here. And Raptor
Yeah.
looks directly at the person that Tristan beat the shit out of. All right, then. Someone want to tell the two lovebirds that we're leaving?
Oh, I mean,
Tristan's gonna just quickly spit on the ground, probably just clearing the last of the blood out of from that punch, and then go. All right, then I'll go get them. College Raptor, can you two go tend to the horses so we can get out of here?
Righto. And Raptor does a really dramatic spin around, throws his finger towards the horses, and starts walking that way.
All right. You managed to collect the horses. Looks like they're ready to go, well rested. And yeah, it's about a little over 100 miles between you and the next town over. Although it does look like there is a shorter route that will take you from Wardle directly to Isirion.
Right.
Which will take out about 2 days travel.
As
Sure.
opposed to going to where?
Whistledown. So you can let's bring this back up.
A shorter route.
So they're
More
Yes,
distance, huh? Less
looking at
days and okay.
Yeah, looking at the map, it looks like there is a road that goes from Wardle through Whistledown to Isirion, and then a more direct route that leads through the wood and over to, over the road and then directly to Isirion.
Yeah, well, the more time we can spend around trees and nature, the happier I'll be. I don't like this swamp shit at all.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
All right. So let's see. That'll take. So you're taking the direct route?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, looks like Isirion's about 6 days away by horseback. All right. So, as you leave the town, I'd like everyone to reassign roles if you want to change things up. Your travel roles. Again, those roles are Scout, which looks ahead. Navigator identifies which direction to go. Guard keeps an eye on everything. And then Utility, which can be anything you want. And since you have Shalelu with you, she can still function as one of those roles. So you can actually double up on one of them. So how would you like to divide those roles?
I'll stay with guard.
Yeah, I'm content being a scout.
Okay. That just leaves navigation.
Navigation and utility.
Shalelu, you've been doing great. I think you got this. I'm gonna go look for some pine sap.
Yeah, well, Korj is off looking for pine sap in the woods as he always does. Yeah, and I'll join you up front.
All right. So Anthar and Raptor, go ahead and both roll a survival check.
28.
And Anthar?
18 plus 14, 32.
All right. You continue down the road, and though it seems quite boggy at your current position, about a half day's travel, the ground dries out a bit, and it looks like you're heading more so into forest. And let's see, we'll have the navigator goes next. That's Shalelu. And yeah, she continues to take you guys down the road, making sure that you stay out of the bog. It's quite easy in this area to stray from the path, so she just makes sure that everyone kind of stays in a almost a single file line, so she can keep an eye on everyone. Tristan's gone for the moment, so Kaj, go ahead and roll a utility or a nature check if you want to check for what was it, pine sap?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, that's 29.
All right, you successfully find pine sap. And actually, I'll just roll for Tristan. Yeah, he doesn't notice anything. All right, so I think we'll actually skip ahead a little bit, about 6 days. So, and we'll just keep those rolls. Anything you guys want to do in the 6 days, in particular for downtime?
I'm still crafting stuff.
Okay, go ahead and
The
make
6 days.
6 days.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and craft. It's a level 7 thing. The wounding rune for my bow. Get that bow fucking badass. So that after 4 days. Oh yeah. 31.
That'll do it.
7. Sick. So I have that now on my bow. So now my bow is both striking and wounding. And I'm gonna start crafting.
Can you just make any rune now?
Anything I have a recipe for.
Can you make me something special for my armor? Little makeup gift for that willow bark?
Yeah, I mean, if you want it on your armor, I can make it +1 AC.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, okay. I'll start working on crafting a rune for his armor.
Okay.
Fuck
And you're about halfway through by the end of the travel.
Right.
You have about 2 days on that. Would anyone else like to do anything with their downtime?
I would like to train with Robin.
Okay.
Um,
So normal tricks will take about 7 days to train, and then you then get to roll for it. I'll let you.
What would you consider a normal trick?
What would you have in mind?
I was completely just making up an attack roll for Robin that involved her doing something similar to a flyby. But
Yes.
instead of damage, it would just knock a target prone if it was smaller or equal to size for her.
Okay.
Just like swooping down and ramming the fucker or hitting it with like a aggressive flap of wings to make it prone.
She's not a peregrine falcon, is she?
She's like hawk, right?
Hawk.
She's a hawk, yeah. Her
Okay.
technical classification on paper is just bird.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll for that. We can say that you started a day earlier, so that's 7 days to train that.
All right, and this is a survival or nature?
This be a nature check.
Hell yeah. Nope, that ain't gonna cut it. 17.
Oh, nope. Looks like she doesn't quite get what you're looking for, but with another attempt, she might get it next time.
Cool.
Anthar, Tristan, anything you wanted to do during your downtime for about 6 days? 6 days worth of travel.
Real quick, Raptor, go ahead and take 80 gold off of your money for that rune. I forgot to mention that it costs money.
Boy, I thought this was gonna be a gift.
Oh, you know what?
It
It absolutely is a gift. I forgot. I owe you like 100 gold.
Thank you, Standy Claus.
Oh shit!
I absolutely inadvertently took 100 gold from him, and I can't let him. And I can't. And like he doesn't want it back. So
yeah, you definitely took 98 gold from the Frenchman that I gave to him as a departing gift.
I was gonna give back to you.
Right.
Still am.
Fresh
I am
rune
right now.
and fresh rune and we'll call it even. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd argue that yeah, nah.
All right. If no one else wants to do anything for their downtime,
Kaj,
Yeah,
you can't put a striking. Could you put a striking rune on my sword?
absolutely.
Marshall, could he? Like,
Yeah.
as I know, it's got the holy blessing on it.
yeah, it
Striking
actually
is separate. Striking
Okay.
falls into a different category.
Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
was just trying to figure that one out. I was like,
I couldn't do a wounding rune without taking that off, but I can.
right. And wounding's good, but we'll wait till later. But yeah, striking rune, which I think just ups the damage a little bit more, would be.
I think it ups the attack by 1. Right?
No, it striking doubles your standard. Like if you normally deal a 1d8, you deal 2d8.
It doesn't double, it just gives you an additional of that dice. So if you're already dealing 2d8, it then gives you 3d8.
Yeah,
Sure.
additional die. Yep.
Give
Yeah.
the strike
Yeah.
rune.
No,
Absolutely.
it's stupid badass.
It's insanely good.
Yeah.
I can eventually make it like 2 striking, so it would add 2 of those die. One day.
That later. Stop. Stop. You already have this sale. You don't need to start. You don't need to tease me no more. We're going straight to the climax, young man. Anyway, so I guess that's what we're doing in the meantime.
All right. And Anthar, anything you want to do during your downtime?
Nope.
Fair enough.
Staring at Shalelu the whole time.
Fair enough.
Also, at the start of this downtime, Raptor will announce to the group, oh shit, never mind, there's no merchants here. I'll let everyone know that next time we come across a merchant who sells ruby dust and we have some downtime following, I can make literally anything glow like a torch forever. Just planting that seed to anyone out here.
Tristan just kind of like just internally groans. He's like, I saw so many merchants on the way to that swamp infested hellhole. Fuck.
Well, if we see a stranger walking the roads with about 12 pounds of ruby dust, we're set.
Yeah, we'll see if we can't figure that out. Anyway, Kosh, do you think you can help me with this rune?
Yeah, when I'm done with Cinco's thing, I want to craft one more for myself, and then yeah, I can definitely do that.
All right, so I guess I just breached the topic about. I guess Kosh and I spend those 6 days going back and forth about what rune stones we can put on my sword, and we come to the conclusion that a striking rune would be most official, and we just figure out a date and a time after he finishes his previous works where we can get working on that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cool.
All right.
So I guess between that, Tristan will just kind of start thinking about how to up his gear set a little bit and stay on patrol to stay sharp, make sure everybody's safe.
Sounds good. All right. So after about 6 days of travel, the fatigue of the road kind of wavers as you gain sight of the town up ahead. It seems to be a relatively sleepy fishing village. As you get closer and closer, the smell of fish and guts as well is pretty pungent in the air. Not so much where it's distracting or putrid, but it's ever present. And the closer you get, you notice it to be a relatively small town, certainly larger than Werfel, or is it Wardle? And people there seem to be generally neutral to travelers, which is a far-flung change from the welcome that you received in the last town.
Oh, thank God.
A couple people smile on your approach. Most kind of are generally go about their business. You kind of have generally a neutral welcome. And then making it, what would you like to do as you make it into town? It looks like it's about a medium-sized town, a little bit smaller than a medium-sized town. Certainly smaller than Sandpoint, but certainly larger than Wardle, somewhere in between.
All right, I'm gonna pull aside somebody politely and ask for directions where the where the inns are.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a society check.
I think I have a plus like 11 in that. It's like one of my second highest pluses. Yeah, it's 11. Cool. That is I rolled a 7, so that's an 18.
Yeah. All right. You find a kind of an elderly woman, and she directs you towards Gretel's, a kind of a sleepy sort of. She describes it as a sleepy sort of tavern, but a nice refuge from a long day's travel.
Oh, thanks, love.
Oh, aren't you just a sweetheart?
What I need to be. All right, I relay the information to the rest of the group and say, anybody else tired, or do you want to push on?
Yeah, we can stay here, but I have a question for that lovely lady. And Raptor jumps to the ground and runs over to her. Excuse me, ma'am, waving his hands to try and get her attention.
You startle her a little bit. She wasn't quite expecting, as she turns around, she wasn't quite expecting one of your stature or demeanor, but upon seeing your friendly, smiling, razor sharp teeth, she almost takes a half step back, but then she realizes that you're not being terribly aggressive, so she wavers for a moment.
Sorry, didn't mean to speak to you. I know I am quite intimidating with my stature, but do you know anyone? Sorry, where are my manners? What's your name? I'm Raptor.
Luis is my name.
Oh, Luis, that's lovely. Hey, do you know, or maybe you do, anyone who sells ruby, like crushed up ruby, like the gemstone, but like crushed up into small bits?
Well, I suppose you might find that in the general store. Don't know if he has any ruby, but that'd be the best place to check.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'll tell you what. If he does, I'll give you a gift. Before the next time I see you, think about one thing that you own that you would like to glow forever and ever, like a torch, but with no heat and doesn't need oxygen and is immune to water, and I will make it so.
Oh, that's an easy choice. And she takes a necklace out. It looks like she kind of opens it up and shows you a tiny, teeny tiny little painting of a young woman in this little locket. This here's my daughter. She went off adventuring. She loves traveling, and I always keep this nearby, so she's always next to my hearts.
And now she'll be on fire.
A tear starts running down Raptor's eye, but he really quick sniffles and it sucks back up into his eye. And he says, "That's very sweet. All right. I will make you a promise right now that even if I can't find any crushed ruby in this town, one day I will return and that necklace will glow as vibrant as your daughter."
Oh, aren't you just the sweetest little thing? And she begins to kind of pet you as you would a cat.
Raptor goes, "Grr, I'm terrifying, remember?"
Oh, and she finally gets the joke. Oh, yes, so terrifying.
All right, Louise, thank you for your help. And hopefully your daughter remembers to come home and say hi to her mom every now and then.
Oh, yes, she comes by and says hello to me. It's very nice.
Oh, God.
That's lovely. That's lovely. I hope that pattern continues until the end of your life.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Safe
Bye.
travels.
Yep, well, this is why you don't ask people what their name is. If you ask people what their name is, then Marshall personifies them. And now we're going to find a dead daughter in the woods somewhere.
God damn it.
Also, was she old that whole time? Or was it like halfway through that she became?
Yeah, no, she definitely had some rapid vocal aging at a minimum there.
I gotta ease into those voices. You're like, hey, I want to talk to somebody. Okay, gotta figure this shit out quick.
Anthar's definitely impressed with the way Raptor handled himself and just kind of gives him a thumbs up.
Oh, come with me to the general store.
Sure.
Great, shopping.
The store.
All right, hey, you know what? Koj, Antha, and Tristan, come here too, and I'm gonna huddle everyone in.
All right.
Now, get down to my level.
You know Tristan's like 6'3", 6'4", right?
Yeah, lay down. I want to whisper.
All right, with like a clanking of armor, Tristan like gets, and it's just like, what do you need,
Kosh, it's very important you hear this one too, and this is big for me. But look, this town seems nice. Okay, we're gonna pay for everything, and we're gonna be nice, and we're not gonna steal anything while we're here. All right?
I don't remember
yes,
that.
Kosh, I see a question.
But what if the general store manager is like a dick and we need to steal from him?
Okay, well, we'll get to that if we get to that. But assuming he's not, we're going to be very kind, all right?
Fine.
I
Great.
couldn't agree more. This is a great plan. I love this plan.
Tristan, are you on board?
Yeah.
All right, great. And then Raptor flutters up in the sky and briefly looks down at all of his compatriots laying on the ground and how small and feeble they are from his elevated position and chuckles to himself.
Tristan just kind of gets back up and goes, oh.
To the general store.
Right. Following the directions of Luis, you make your way to the general store. It seems to be a old tower that was built some time ago. It seems like it's certainly seen its weathered use, and at one point maybe stood as a watchtower or some sort of minor fortification. But now it stands as the town's main general store. Out front is a placard that reads general store, as well as a kind of a clashing or a shield with two crossed swords behind it. Walking through, you find it to be pretty cluttered with various bobs and bits and goods. Quite a bit of fishing equipment and some farming equipment, arrows, your basic weapons, bows and short swords, and a few long swords and daggers and the like. For the most part, it's well stocked with tools of a fisherman's trade and that of a farmer's trade, as well as kind of dry goods and the like. And behind the counter is a thin individual, kind of about middle age, with a long beard that comes to his mid chest, that at one point seemed to have been blackened, or kind of almost a raven black, but is now since begun to gray, especially on his mustache and kind of goatee area. As you walk by, a bell rings indicating your approach. Ah, yes, travelers. Haven't seen you around here. Is there anything that you're looking for in particular?
How funny you should ask, good sir. There is indeed. And Raptor pulls out 42 gold pieces and says, I would like this much worth of ruby dust, please.
Ruby dust?
Yeah, it's like the gem, but crushed up like a dust.
Right. It's a bit of an odd request, I'll admit. I'll dig around, see if I've got any ruby dust for you. Wait a moment.
Great. If you do, I'll give you a gift. You can pick any one thing and I'll make it glow forever.
Oh, no. That's an interesting trick you have there. We'll see what we can do. And he looks through a couple of drawers, unlocking, kind of grabbing a key from a key ring and unlocking it to access some of the more valuable items. Ah, well, seems it's your lucky day. I do, in fact, have some ruby dust lying about. Don't recall where this came from. Some traveler, I'm sure. Not the sort of thing that we usually keep around here. Yeah. Well, in any case, here's your ruby dust, good sir.
Perfect. And I throw an extra 6 gold onto the table for a total of 48, because I did just promise this man an eternal glowing item as well.
Well, Now about that eternal glowing item, riddle me this. Does it work on living things or just inanimate objects?
Oh, if it worked on living things, my friend, I would be brighter than day right now. Unfortunately, it does not.
Oh, that's a shame. I've always wanted a more fair beard, a blonde beard, and now I'm just going gray.
Oh,
Well, if you were to, I'm sure there's someone in town who maybe if you cut the beard off, right, and then put it onto like a net. I know you have those around. I've seen them outside, and then it would be an object, and you could attach it to your face, and then I can make it glow.
Oh, cut off the beard. I've been growing this for near 20 years.
Small price to pay for beauty, my friend. But the choice is yours. Any one object that you have, I can glow forever.
Well, now that you mention it, how about oh, and he pulls out a knife from his waist. Had this round quite a while. This would be an interesting gizmo to have shiny, as it were. Let's see how it works. I'm very curious.
Fantastic. Yes, I will come back first thing tomorrow after I prepare. See, the thing is, I didn't really plan on actually finding ruby dust, but now that I've found it, I just need a night's sleep, and then tomorrow I will make that glow for you.
Well,
You have my word, and I reach my tiny little hand out.
well, all right, very well. That's fine. Yeah. He seems a little disappointed, but yeah, almost as though you got his hopes up a little bit, and now he seems just a little bit distraught. But he's weathering it fine.
Yeah, I definitely left out the key stipulation that now makes it seem like I'm straight bullshitting this man. But we'll make up for it in the morning, boys.
Yeah. All right. Anything else you guys want at the general store?
I'd like some cornstarch, please.
Oh, cornstarch. How much would you like?
Baker's dozen would be great.
Well, we can certainly accommodate that. And he grabs a sack of cornstarch and starts funneling them into a pouch and then hands them to you. That'll be about let's say a silver piece.
Can do. I flick it over to him.
Ah, thank you. And he grabs it out of the air. Anything else?
I'm pretty good. Does anybody else need anything?
No.
Like I've got everything I need for the time being. I was just gonna say let's go to the tavern, rest up, then
Yeah, that about does it for me. And sir, what was your name before I go? And what's your backstory? You have any dead family we should look out for on the road?
fuck's sake.
Well, name's Elicor. Elicor.
Great, that's perfect. I didn't actually ask that second part. Nice to meet you, Elicor. I'll see you in the morning. I'll make that dagger glow.
All right. Well, I'll see you.
Just gonna
I'll see you
quickly
tomorrow.
scoop up Raptor and be like, all right, let's go, buddy.
Oh, I don't suppose you have pine sap, do you?
Pine sap. It's a bit of an odd request. I'm afraid I'm fresh out.
No worries. I can get my own.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well,
All right.
to the tavern for some drinks then.
Hopefully it's
Yeah.
better than the last drink we had.
All right. So you make your way to the tavern.
I'm gonna get myself a pint and go sit in the corner and start crafting stuff, crafting bandages.
I'm gonna go get myself a pint and inquire about getting a meal in a room.
All right.
Somebody's got to be responsible.
Making your way to the tavern, you find it to be a two-story building with made of oak and a stone foundation, with a 3 glowing lanterns outside the entrance. The name of the tavern etched onto a piece of wood, the According Moon. Walking through, you find to your left a small kind of almost a reading nook, surrounded by many tall bookshelves and a few rather comfortable looking reading chairs with a few side tables near them. In a bulk of the room is taken up by some very actually finely ornate furniture, much better and finer make than you would expect from a small little town such as this. And then behind the tables and chairs is the bar itself, and it looks like there are 3 large ale casks with taps behind them, as well as what seems to be a relatively well-stocked shelf of wine spirits. Behind the counter is a young elf, young-looking elf, pretty thin at the face, and it looks like he's twirling a glass in his hand, cleaning it with a rag. Right now, the tavern is about half full, with mostly humans, a dwarf, and a couple of elves.
I will go up to the bar and quietly, but loud enough so that the bartender can understand that I'm speaking Elvish, order a pint and then ask after rooms.
He raises an eyebrow and speaks back to you in Elvish. Ah, a man of eloquence, it would seem. You speak my native tongue.
Oh, the tutors tried their best to, despite my efforts, the tutors managed to get the language to stick.
Well, if you're looking for ale, we have 3 to choose from.
Mm-hmm.
A nice light ale, very refreshing. A imperial ale, very hoppy, very nice, very nice, very full of flavor, as well as a dark ale, more of a winter beverage myself. One of my personal favorites, nicely spiced, warms the heart after a long day's journey.
Okay. There's 4 or 5 of us in the party right now?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'll take 5 of those winter ales, whatever you can knock together from the kitchens. And then how much would it cost for 2 rooms?
For 2 rooms,
and then include the drinks and the meals, obviously.
Well, for the drinks and the meals and 2 rooms, and he kind of looks at your party. 5 beds. Altogether, that'll take you about 2 gold pieces.
I'm gonna go back to that swamp and I'm gonna whip the shit out of that innkeeper. I'm gonna lean over and be all like, "We're only going to need 4, but take 3. So I'll push over 3 gold pieces and just send somebody when you're ready. Go ahead and draw the ales, and I'll go take them over to my companions."
Right. Well, as far as food is concerned, we have a few options. There's the venison stew, of course, with bread. There we have a fine octopus stew that is freshly caught. One of my personal favorites, a bit chewy. Texture's not to everybody's liking, but if you can get past that, flavor, the butter and the thing. And of course, a ham cake with maple syrup and a bit of a smoked flavor on that one.
This all still in Elvish.
It is.
yes.
It
We're
is.
speaking-
He is
We're
still
Raptors
speaking in Elvish.
speaking exclusively in Elvish right now.
Raptor's standing on the counter near
Oh.
Tristan, just bamboozled, looking back and forth at the two.
Tristan's gonna pause and be like, do you want venison stew, octopus stew, or do you want a pancake with some?
Sorry, I thought the rest of the party was late. I thought you stepped a little bit further forward. He starts speaking in common once he sees that you guys have kind of all come together.
Okay.
We'll take Raptor. Do you want a venison stew, octopus stew, or do you want a pancake with some smoky flavor and some maple syrup?
If you got a stuffed mushroom, I'd love that. Otherwise, venison sounds great.
All right, Anthar, Shalelu.
Was it just my ears, or did you end up? Was the bartender just speaking Elvish?
Not important right now. What do you want to eat?
Jaw wide open. He's just gonna go
Well, the bartender is an elf.
right, but he would have to, in order to, he'd have to understand what he's saying. Anyways, that's what he's implying.
Right.
He's just gonna kind of close his mouth and be like, "Octopus is fine."
All right. So I guess that's 3 of the octopus stews, 1 of the venisons, and oh no, that's 4 of the octopus stews. And then Shalelu, do you want to try the octopus stew as well, or are you gonna stick with venison or the pancake?
Well, I'll try the octopus. I haven't had it in some time.
All right then.
Oi,
Okay.
Tristan, you've botched that operation. Koj, what did you want to eat?
Kaj wants
You've
octopus.
been silent.
Oh,
He's in the corner, dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
is he just lurking?
I'm lurking. Y'all are welcome to join me. I just want to craft my shit and drink here.
And I wanted the venison, not the octopus.
shit.
That sounds terrible. I'm sorry, but I'm a creature of the land, as you can clearly tell. And Raptor kind of flutters his magical glowing wings.
Fair enough. It's not for everyone. You did mention a mushroom, though. I think we can facilitate.
Oh, that would be splendid.
Might take an extra minute, though.
Yeah, no worries.
He scoops all of your, or he prepares all of your food and brings out to you. It is after 5 days of nothing but rations. It is a sight for sore eyes to see something hot and so hearty as the thing that is presented in front of you. The octopus stew, buttery and garlicky with hints of bay leaf. The venison stew, hearty with a red tomato sauce. And the ham cake, despite its name, it seems like it's mostly a more of a ham steak, but it is drizzled with the sweetest maple syrup and onion ganache that you've ever seen. The stuffed mushroom takes a little bit longer, about another extra few minutes, but he brings out a mushroom about the size of a raptor and puts it in front of Raptor. Hope this isn't too big for you, fella.
Raptor just licks his lips like a dog in an old cartoon, looking at a big old slab of meat, and just jumps on and bear hugs the mushroom and starts munching away at it.
As you munch away on your delights, everyone roll perception.
Oh, that's a D12. 32.
29.
31.
Lowly 25.
Okay. Actually, you all notice alongside one of the walls adjacent to the reading nook, which is also next to the fireplace, is a bulletin board. Most of these bulletin boards containing mundane tasks, such as looking for labor to milk the cows or take the herd out to pasture, things like that. Though you do notice 2 bounties that pique your interest. One for a Glozdog the Dread, a notorious, and continuing to read, a notorious hobgoblin war chief that seems to have recently come into the area. He has a bounty of 500 gold pieces on his head, followed by 25 gold pieces on any of his followers. It doesn't stipulate dead or alive.
Ka-ching.
There is a second bounty that you also notice for Ortok the One-Handed Scourge.
Hold up.
The bounty for which the leader's head being valued at 1,500 gold pieces, and any of his followers a sum of 25 gold pieces.
Ka-ching.
Hold up. Is that a Ortok the One-Handed? Is that a what is he?
He is described as a orc war chief.
It's Utramir's brother.
And upon noticing this, Utramir is noticeably flustered, and he seems a little bit distraught at the news, though he says nothing.
Raptor takes a sip of his beer and points to the Ortok bounty and says, "Oi, that's too easy. He's only got one hand. 1,500? Yeah, we can bag him in half a day. Let's go, boys." Not picking up on any familial connection here.
Tristan's gonna just subtly kind of with his tankard just tap Raptor a little bit and kind of flick his eyes at Utramir like.
Raptor kind of looks back and forth between the bounty and Utramir for a second. And then you see a light bulb appear over his head. And then it immediately fizzles out and he doesn't make the connection. And just shrugs and goes back to eating his mushroom. I don't know.
That's pretty much exactly what Tristan does. But he's gonna hail down the barkeep again and ask, this time in common, because I want to make Anthar's head spin a little more. Are they providing too much of a problem for you at the moment?
He looks at the bounties. Oh, are there lots of you bounty hunters?
On occasion, we're adventurers primarily, but we do engage in the odd bounty here and so, and we might have a personal stake in one of them. But
Interesting. Well, Garzog, the Dread, as some like to call him, he certainly, I'm sure if you asked him, he would probably love the nickname. He's caused a bit of a little bit of a problem most recently in the last few weeks, raiding and the like. Couple of farmsteads he sacked and took any valuables that were there, little as they usually are, along with any food and ale. Thankfully, he hasn't had the gall to attack us directly here in town. But given time, who knows what one like that might do. As far as the Ortok, he was a bit of a problem a while back, but haven't seen or heard much report about him recently. That bounty there, that's been up for quite a while, and in fact, they even upped the bounty a while back, but haven't heard much about him in a while. But if you're looking for a bounty, he kind of looks at a lot of you. Ortok, he might be a bit, his gang's, might be a bit of a challenge, but you might be able to take on this Garzog easy enough, assuming he hasn't recruited.
Raptor stands up and goes, "Oh, Utramir knows that guy. Okay, well, let's put that one on the back burner for sure. Yeah, this
Tristan reaches over and flicks the back of Raptor's head, so he just goes into his mushroom again.
Yeah, Raptor picks himself back up after taking a bite at that forced opportunity. Turns to the group, says, "All right, well, you want to get this 500 gold from this this animal fucker?"
Yeah, we're gonna, yeah, I think we should rest up and maybe
In the
see,
morning for sure.
yeah, see if we can't do anything about that. See if we can't do anything about that in the morning on the way to to Assyrian. Um, Tristan's gonna turn back to the bartender and this time in Elvish say, "Can you tell us anything further about the dread up there?"
Well, last I heard, he was outside of town, somewhere northwest of here, out in the wood.
Mhm.
I mean, you might find he's probably got a camp out there somewhere, but who knows if you'll find that. He's also been raiding that part of town also. So if you hang out around there long enough, he's bound to show up eventually. Though you could be waiting a couple days or a couple weeks for that.
Um, Tristan's gonna look to Raptor and say, "Do you think you or Robin or both of you can go scout out that location if we can find out where it is?"
Dirty product of animal fucking. Yeah, they reek like shit. Of course I can find them.
Would you mind finding them for us?
Well, yeah, if y'all are coming with me. Last time we did a fucking bandit bounty, I almost died, remember?
Oh, no!
I'm
I
not
just need
going
you
in
to-
there alone again.
No! I just need you to find the location, come back, and lead us to it. We're obviously all going to go in there and tackle it together. I just need you to go find it before we go in. Maybe scout the defenses from up high. You and Robin have aerial superiority, and you can get a bird's eye view, and you can see everything we're about to walk into before we walk into it, and we can plan accordingly. So that something like that last bandit doesn't happen.
Yeah, kind of
Yeah.
like the haunted mansion.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that sounds
Wait.
great. How about we drink more beer, eat more food, go to
Alright.
sleep, wake up in the morning. I make magic things for all the people that I've promised it to. Raptor says a little bit too loudly. And then we can go look for this this dirty fucker.
You're so funny, Raptor. Talking about making magical items. Shut up.
Yeah, I don't know what you're on about, but that's my terms. That's how we'll do it. Does that sound good?
All right, sounds good. Tristan goes back to eating the octopus stew and is like, "Oh shit, this is still pretty good. This is good."
Anthar is just going to be so perplexed at Tristan.
I'm complicated, okay?
He's gonna say in Elven, your L's are a little mispronounced, but but pretty good.
Tristan's going to kind of, as he's talking, say, they seem a little off because you have that accent.
Right. Okay.
There's a slight dialect difference between surface elves and cave elf.
Oh, it's not a cave, but again,
It's okay. Like by no means is it a slight. I mean, it's no. I mean, sea elves are worse because you have to get that slight gurgle in the back of your throat when you're trying to pronounce the W's. Nightmare.
they're always spitting too.
Exactly. Oh my god.
Raptor goes over. Is Kosh sitting at the table with us right now?
He is.
Okay, yeah, Raptor's gonna go over to Kosh and touch telepathy him and look him in the eyes and say, "What are you planning there? You've been awfully quiet."
Oh, I'm just chilling in the corner, making my magical or my bandages of healing.
Did you
I guess if I looked at your hands before asking, a question would have answered itself, huh?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I thought you were contemplating
Murder.
Raptor very firmly leans into the touch telepathy. Stealing things.
I mean, I'm never opposed. I'm never opposed to a good time.
No, Standy. I mean, Kosh. Shit, that's gonna be a hot habits break. No, Kosh. We're not doing it. All right, but we're gonna get rich tomorrow.
Oh,
Easy
right. This
banter.
is the nice town. Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we could.
Another round for the table then.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
What's
Another of the winter ale, or would you prefer a hoppier delight?
Surprise me.
what stew did you end up getting, Kosh?
Food.
Okay.
I don't know. Any food.
I think you ordered an octopus soup for him.
Yeah, like I figured like
Oh,
you'd
okay.
like fish, so yeah.
Sick. Yeah, ideal. I love fish. Yeah, that's ideal.
All right. He brings in another round of drinks. This time, the Hoppy Delight, a very citrus, very full-bodied, and very on the nose ale that has a bit of a bitterness to it, but a very enjoyable bitterness.
Yeah.
After finishing food and drink, then all right, anything else? Should we call it a night and get an early start on all our errands tomorrow?
Yeah, I think let's finish up here, finish our drinks, and retire for the evening.
I like it. You know what I always say, can't make gold without a good snooze. And Raptor jumps off the table and starts walking to their room.
All right. Going to bed, you wake up the following day well rested and recovered from the laborious journey behind you.
Wait, how did Anthar and Shalelu react to the whole "there's one bed short" thing?
Ah,
Oh, I totally figured that was because Raptor doesn't need a bed.
But dude, take one for the team. Use the bed.
Bro, for the ship.
Yeah, sure. And Raptor's just gonna curl up in the center of one of the pillows and sleep there.
Anthar's just gonna like move to the edge of the bed and then just
Tristan's just gonna sit in his bed and go like this, like, why do I even try before going to bed? Just,
Anthar, you seem nervous.
What? No, I'm just tired.
Well, all right then.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Tristan's gonna roll over in bed and kind of tilt himself so he's pseudo within Anthar's earshot and say, "You are fucking up," and roll back over.
Multiple times throughout the night, Anthar's gonna get a raptor-sized foot to the head.
How about this is Raptor and Tristan's bonding? It's not another night of drinking or revealing secrets. It's just shitting on Anthar and his inability to flirt.
Anthar's gonna sleep real nice, knowing that he does just gonna ignore his friends.
All right, we all wake up.
Yeah.
All right.
Raptor's gonna immediately get to spell preparation for the day.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna roll for last night's crafting.
Okay. Are you rolling for that 2 out of 4 days? Or no?
No, I'm rolling for
What are you
the
doing?
hour that I spent in the bar crafting. The rest of my downtime is being spent on whatever the heck I'm working on. Oh, the
What are you crafting?
Right now I'm crafting the moderate bandage healing.
All right, go ahead.
And that is 23.
That'll do it.
Sick. Awesome.
All right, so you wake up rested and rejuvenated. The sun is just beginning to rise, and you can smell the unmistakable scent of cooking bacon downstairs.
Tristan's going to just quickly get Bolt out of bed and just start strapping on his armor like, I smell bacon, I smell food, I smell meat, let's go.
Is everyone else following him?
Raptor, yeah, he'll grab like a slice of bacon and then run out the door and eat it as he goes towards the general store and where he saw Luis the night before.
All right, downstairs you find that the Tavern Keep is serving freshly cooked bacon alongside with cinnamon flapjacks, drizzled with butter and sweet maple syrup, as well as breakfast ale.
Hell yeah.
Raptor, where would you go into the general store first?
Yeah.
All right. You make it to the general store, and it looks like he is just opening up for the day.
I run up behind him.
You made it back.
Yeah, I give him the same treatment as I did Luis of just, oi there!
Why? Well, it's very fine to see you, little lad.
Yeah, let me see that dagger. I made you a promise.
Actually, I had a thought about that. You can work on any object, right?
This is a leading question. Give me 1 moment to verify. Yeah, I can target one object.
Right. I thought this would be a bit funnier. And he pulls out a glass eye. Can you do it on this?
Raptor falls on the ground laughing his ass off. He is loving this. It's like, yeah, I absolutely can. Now when I do this, it's going to look like it's on fire, right? But
Perfect.
it won't generate heat. Immune to oxygen, immune to water. It purely magical. Just glows bright.
Perfect. Let's do it.
Wow, this is basically like being able to see in the dark all the time. This is so cool. And Raptor, with the eye on the ground in front of him, just in the dirt, nice and sanitary, is going to reach into his pouch and pull out a handful of ruby dust and start sprinkling it across the eye as he mutters a guttural druidic incantation. And then he's going to rub his fingers like this, and then his hands like this, and then go, wha! And as he does, this eyeball bursts into flame. It is a nice, small, glowing flame. It looks exactly like real fire, and Raptor is astonished that he was able to pull this off as successfully as he did, and just starts laughing his ass off and grabs it and hands it to the man.
The man is chuckling alongside you in kind of a big boastful sort of laugh. Well, bless my beard, you did it. And he grabs the glass eye from your hand, kind of rubs off a little bit of the dirt, and it pops it back in. And he winks at you. How's it look, lad?
Raptor tries to collect himself for a second and then just starts laughing his ass off again and starts clapping to himself. It's like, it is beautiful. Oh, that is the best work I've ever done. And I've killed a lot of big bad things, but that right there, that takes the cake. You got a sense of humor, sir. Well done.
I always wanted to have a sparkly wink, and now you've done it, lad.
You're my favorite person in this town.
Ah, such a kind thing.
Well, maybe second. We'll see how Luis is doing. But you're up there.
You're gonna talk to Luis, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna make her necklace glow.
Oh, well, she's probably at her house right about now. She likes to feed the birds this time of morning.
I love birds. And Raptor turns and takes off towards Luis's house.
He kind of yells, "It's over that way." And he points
Raptor
in the
looks
opposite
over his
direction.
Raptor looks over his shoulder and makes a sharp 180, runs past this man one more time and points at his eye and gives him like a finger gun and winks and goes.
All right, and you fly off to Luis's house. It's pretty easy to track. It seems that all the birds in town have kind of all congregated at her backyard. It's a relatively small townhouse with a small backyard, but it is littered with bird houses and bird feeders of all shapes and sizes. And some of them are pretty, some of them are kind of crudely crafted, I would say, while others seem to be masterfully crafted, almost replicas of fine manor estates of that you might see in Magnamar.
Raptor has the biggest smile just seeing this congregation of birds. Oi, good morning.
They all kind of whistle, and some of them whistle in unison upon your approach. And Luis, she hasn't quite noticed your approach yet. She's just kind of feeding the birds and making sure that all the bird feeders are well stocked. But a moment later, she looks at you. Ah, you made it. Did you get the thing? Were you able to do the thing?
I did, yeah. And I'm here to take you up on that promise. I also can't help but notice all your friends here. Would you mind if my friend came down for a little feed?
Oh, yes, of course. Who is your friend?
You'll see. Don't be spooked. I promise. He's nice. She's nice. And Raptor whistles, and a bird significantly larger than any of the birds here comes flying down, and Robin, the 6-foot-tall hawk, lands and starts munching on some bird feed.
Oh my, you are a big one, aren't you? I think you need something a little special. Wait a moment here. She walks inside and returns with about a half pound of fish, like freshly caught fish. Oh, I bet you'll like this. Well, might like it a bit more than that bird feed there.
Yeah, Robin starts dancing around and like waving her wings a little bit. She's way stoked about this.
All right. Luis kind of tosses it with not that much grace or strength, and it kind of slumps up a little bit, but Raptor's able to grab it out of the air and kind of scoffs it down and seems very happy. And Raptor seems very, very happy at the moment. Robin
is also happy.
Very happy at the moment.
Robin's gonna walk up to Luis and nuzzle herself up under Luis's arm. And Raptor will say, I can make your necklace glow for you now.
Oh, yes, all right. She takes the necklace off. It's a pretty simple silver necklace, but it is kind of shaped in the shape of a very small heart. She kind of gives it to you.
Oh yes, this is beautiful, and soon it will be even more so. Now it's going to look like it's on fire. I promise it won't hurt you. It's all magic. It's an illusion, but it's beautiful. And Raptor rinses and repeats the same incantation he did for the eyeball, and voila, holds it up to her, nice and glowing.
Oh, isn't that a fine thing? She takes it back and she opens the locket. Oh, that's such a pretty thing that you've done. Oh, and she kind of pats you on the head. Thank you so much, my little friend.
Of course, and thank you for everything that you've done and that you do. You're a lovely lady, and I will always remember you, Luis. And Robin's gonna nuzzle her even more, and it looks like Robin will as well.
Oh.
We'll come visit sometime.
Yes, anytime you're in town, come visit me, and we'll have some bird feed for you, the lot of you.
Lovely. Thank you. And as Raptor walks away, he makes a mental note that this woman's voice has aged about 30 years overnight and does not expect her to be alive next time he comes into this town.
She waves as you leave. She seems very happy to.
Waves back to her.
She's definitely going to be dead by the time we get back here.
Yep, but not after we find her dead daughter. Not
Dude.
before.
Why would you even speak that into the world?
Because Marshall's already got it planned. See that shit-eating grin right there? Yeah.
You got a point. Also, I better get that glow up from my shield, you asshole.
Yeah, so I can do one more today. The rest is going to have to wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, Gib.
You can do 3 a day.
I could technically do 6 a day if I wanted to throw all my spell slots at this, but
yeah,
we're going bounty hunting, so I wanted to save some utility slots here.
Yeah, you know what? We'll keep. You can keep that. We don't really need a glowing shield at the moment. So.
All right. So after Raptor returns, what would you like to do?
So, we ready to go hunt down this the dread?
Oh yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
All right. I think we'll take a quick break on this and return shortly.
Heck yeah.
All right, and we're back where we left off. Looks like the party is just about ready to leave town and go searching for the last known location of the Hobgoblin Band. As you guys set out on your journey, Shalelu speaks up.
Hi.
Well, before we continue on this journey, tell me, have any of you actually fought against hobgoblins?
I mean, we fought against a lot.
I don't think so.
Kristen
One
thinks
time-
back and is like, wait, was that dude we interrupted in a threesome hobgoblin or?
No, but one time we killed someone who I'm still convinced was the product of a man fucking a wolf, and hobgoblins are no different.
I mean, we did kill a demon. I mean, I killed a demon. Okay, I hit the final blow on the thing, but I mean, we've taken down some pretty big, bad, evil things.
Well, that's all well and good. We should not underestimate these hobgoblins. They can be quite voracious and, well, they're not like fighting our ordinary goblins. They won't just attack willy-nilly. They do have some level of tactics and organization amongst them. This leader in particular, what was his name?
Laws.
Lazog?
Yeah.
Lazog the Dread.
We should be particularly wary of this one. You don't become a warlord without taking a few heads.
Tristan kind of coughs, remembering flute and loot.
Anthar's gonna ask, like, what kind of weaknesses would you suggest, or like
pretty
what
smart.
kind of way of attack would you plan on with your experience in goblins and all that?
Fortunately, hobgoblins don't have a particular weakness per se. They can sometimes be outmaneuvered, but this is certainly not an easy thing to do. Generally, they're very tribe-like individuals, following the strongest among them. And when one of those individuals, the leader, is threatened, that can sometimes cause strife within the group, though it's unlikely that we would be able to face with him one-on-one.
Why unlikely that we're able to face him one-on-one?
Well, generally speaking, challenges are only accepted within from hobgoblin to hobgoblin. Now, if one of us were hobgoblin, perhaps we'd have a chance, but
Do we have a disguise kit?
This is the first time that Raptor, in this long adventure, has gotten any of Shalelu's backstory of goblin hunting, and Raptor is rather disgusted by this and pretty off-put by everything she's saying right now. But he's gonna hold his tongue for now and just listen.
well, I suppose it's possible, though certainly unlikely, that you'd be able to just walk into their camp and and challenge a hobgoblin chieftain to individual combat. I find it much more likely if we can manage to either lure them out or more strategically place ourselves to perhaps in an ambush scenario.
Do you think we might be able to burn them out of whatever camp they have?
Depends on how they set up their camp. Sometimes they set up in a circle or a semicircle to void off any potential intruders. They are much more intelligent than your typical goblin.
And it grimaces at that.
You said they followed their leader pretty intently. Is that correct?
Yes, they certainly take orders from the leader, and they certainly wouldn't want to challenge the leader unless they believe them able to beat the chieftain.
Mm-hmm. If we were to take out the leader, would instincts follow to regroup and maybe strike at another time? Or are they going to finish the battle? Like, what are their instincts if their leader were to be killed?
Well, if we cut off the head of the snake, as it were, the body would surely fall, though there'd probably be a few that would continue the fight. Most would scatter.
Good to know.
Now, tell me this. Is this dirty excuse of a creature leading others of its inbred kind, or is it leading goblins?
Well, most often, hobgoblins will have a band of fellow hobgoblins, though it's not unheard of that they would command goblins or even bugbears under their banner.
Yeah, they would stoop that low, wouldn't they?
Trust me,
After
you don't
starts
want to
walking
know.
and pacing in circles.
Wait, I'm confused. Does Raptor like goblins or not like goblins? Because I thought you thought they were like animals.
Yeah,
He
don't worry
does.
about it. Don't worry about it. We'll get there.
Oh God.
Does Kaj recognize this change? I'm pretty sure it's a change from the last way he spoke to about them. So I'm gonna say I noticed this.
No, this is the same.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Backstory on Raptor. Early on, upon emerging to this plane, he did meet a fairly friendly band of goblins, and he very much considers them to be part of the animal kingdom. And hobgoblins are the product of a human and a goblin engaging in inappropriate acts, leading to the creation of these inbred, disgusting, foul creatures known as hobgoblins.
Interesting. Okay.
So they're the worst of both the races. Got it.
Okay, but Kaj doesn't really understand the difference, I don't think, all that well. So he's confused.
I don't think hobgoblins are. I think they're their own race altogether.
Yeah,
Not in Raptor's brain.
I think
That's what matters.
according to Anthar's understanding, they were bred to be warriors for the goblins, and they'd be using them because they were a lot stronger and taller. They could use them to pretty much just be like guards. But
I think it's the other way around. I think that, well, it doesn't really matter. You guys don't know that.
Well, we're gonna kill this slimy fuck one way or the other.
You're goddamn right we are.
Cool.
All right,
Cool.
all right, Shillelagh. Okay. I'm hearing a lot of concern here and not a lot of plan. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna scout it out, and you're talking about challenging the hobgoblin one-on-one. I don't see a reason to do that. They don't deserve that courtesy. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna burn their shit to the ground. We're gonna take his head. We're gonna get 500 gold.
Well,
I like this
to
type
be
of raptor.
to be clear, I wasn't recommending we challenge the hobgoblin chief one-on-one. That's
Near suicide?
Yes, near suicide.
Raptor scoffs.
However, if we do find ourselves engaged in combat with the chieftain himself, targeting the chieftain may not be the best, may not be the worst idea.
All right. Cut off the head of the snake so it doesn't grow back. Yeah?
Indeed.
She's got a point. An army is only as good as its leadership.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. We go in there, we blast the fucker, we take his head, we get rich. We're all
Yes,
saying
but
the
we
same
also-
thing.
Yes, but we also have to deal with the minions, Raptor.
Yeah, well,
Remember
we'll
what
get
happened
to that
when-
when we get to that.
Remember what happened
And
the
if-
last time you were outflanked and surrounded and kind of taken out by underlings?
Yeah, Tristan, I now to clarify, you weren't there. You did not see me absolutely annihilate those underlings. It was, in fact, the bandit chief that nearly sent me to the afterlife. Those underlings were nothing. I took them out with a dinosaur tail. You wouldn't know anything about that now, would you, though?
What's a dinosaur?
That's what I thought. Shalelu, do you know what a dinosaur is?
I've heard
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so let's get going then. Otherworldly power is what I possess. This product of animal fucking is nothing. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go
Okay.
kill shit.
All right then.
Tristan's just as confused as she is.
Anthar's all on board for Raptors play. He's gonna be the first one to follow.
Perfect. Raptor will whistle Mount Robin and take to the skies in the direction of the camp, doing that forward scouting shit.
That forward scouting shit.
All right. Go ahead and roll a survival check.
All right. That is 19.
All right. Scouting forward, you find a few game trails of what looks to be some sort of animal. You're not really sure what species. But beyond that, you don't see much other than it looks like past the river in the direction that the bartender pointed you in towards is patches of grassland, and then beyond that, a large woodland.
And can I check out some of those grassy openings a little closer, see if there's any cave shit going on there, any fortification?
Sure. Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Cool. And can I also roll one for Robin?
Sure, why
She
not?
does have survival skill. Hell yeah. Cool. Mine was another 19, and Robin's is a 21. Low rolls.
Robin is consistently higher scoring than you.
Yep.
She is taller.
This is true.
All right. Sorry, what was that high? What was the higher of the two?
21.
21?
Yeah.
Okay. You find a few scattered footprints. Footprints here and there. It looks like they're generally going in a northwesterly direction, though they do seem to have been recently rained on, and it has you're hard pressed to tell how fresh they are.
Okay. Is the group right now kind of making their way northwest? Or
Yes.
the general pointed direction of the. Okay, yeah, cool. I'll go back to the group and relay that information. Let them know that not really seeing a whole lot, but by God, when we do find them, they're gonna find out.
All right.
Kill them all.
As long as we're all in the same place, I just want to point out, I want to use my fucking invisibility on this fight really badly. So if we can do some stealthy stuff, that'd be sick.
Anthor, how's your bow hand feeling?
Oh, I stretched this morning. I feel excellent right now.
Do you want to maybe loose a few volleys, maybe throw a few fire arrows into the mix?
Oh, do I have fire arrows?
We can construct some fire arrows.
I can make fire arrows for you right quick, Anthor.
Oh, that would be really cool, actually.
If we can scatter them, so
Yeah.
Taj can sneak in and the leader.
That would be sick too.
That would be sweet.
They just sitting there, just.
And lock, draw, loose.
Yeah, I mean, we're going into this fight with 3 archers, a fighter, and a crack dragon, so I'm feeling pretty good about this.
I was waiting to see how you describe yourself.
I love that. I'm absolutely using that to
You're gonna like it.
Fucking crack dragon.
All right, let's take up a position within bowshot range. Rain hell, Kaj. Do your thing.
Hell yeah.
Yalelu, if you don't mind helping us pin cushion a few goblins.
Well, of course. Quite proficient with my bow.
All right then.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really seen it yet, so.
Yeah,
Can't wait.
thing is, I'm not quite sure where it's at, so maybe you scouty lord over there, give it a look here. And I
Anthor,
motioned at everyone
Lelu.
carrying a bow.
You're the best scouts we've got. You guys can do a quick surveillance on that and then report back to the rest of us.
Sounds good.
Cool.
All right. So go ahead and roll a survival check.
Who, me?
Whoever's scouting.
Scouting as well.
I don't know. Are you scouting?
Yeah, go scout.
I got a 32.
Damn.
Beats me. 19.
Oh, Shalelu.
Oh, right.
Raptor mutters
35.
as Shalelu walks off.
Okay.
Raptor mutters under his breath, "Don't be killing any goblins while you're out looking."
Anthor, what was yours? 30 what?
32.
32. You and Shalelu find a track that looks very much like a goblin or a hobgoblin print leading towards again leading northwest into the wood. Actually, following the trek, you find what seems to be a actually, do you follow the track?
Very carefully. Yes.
All right. Following the track, you find in front of you a what appears to be a fortification made of cobbled together wood and stakes with a surrounding wall about 10 feet tall and a single gate. You can't tell what is inside the fortification, but you do see 2 hobgoblin guards out front.
Is it all uniform, or are there like stories?
It's a general circle.
Okay, but there's nothing like structures that are higher than the actual fence.
Mm, you can
Do they
kind of
have no like guard towers or anything like that? Is that what you're asking?
no.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
It doesn't look like they have any guard towers. You can kind of see just the tops of tents, but no guard towers to speak of.
Cool. As we circle around, is there like any other entrance?
Tents will burn real good.
It looks like there's only the one entrance.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good. I'm gonna relay that back to the rest of the party.
All right.
Tents will burn really well.
Yeah.
I mean, wood might take a while for it to ignite before we get a blaze going, but
Well,
But-
I don't know. Maybe.
depending on how, I mean, if the rain and how wet the wood is, I mean, and how old it is, but those tents will burn pretty well if we can get a couple fires in there.
Did have a rain the night. What did I say the other day?
That was misting on 4 days ago, but I don't know if it rained.
Let's find out.
Roll the dice.
We're also in winter season too, so there's
Yeah.
probably a lot of precipitation on it.
Yeah. that's
Yeah,
true.
actually, it has been raining the last 2 days. Not nonstop, off and on rain, but it's definitely been raining last few days.
Oh, one more question. Well, never mind. I already left. I'll find out when we get there.
That's the raptor spirit.
Yeah.
All right. What would you like to do?
All right, we stick with the plan. We just rain them with arrows until Kaj can get in and slit throats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
So unless I were to like get the leader sleeping or something like that, it's not really going to increase my damage at all.
What I'm hearing is night raid. Then
Oh, yeah. That'd be
even
sweet.
like you can, once we draw them out, you could flank them
Exactly.
with your invisibility.
Right, but I wouldn't get any additional damage or anything with a sneak attack like that.
Oh, I think when you flank them, you do, because they'll be flat-footed to you.
Yeah, that just decreases their AC, so it increases my chances of hitting them,
I see. Your
but
precision.
not any damage. So it doesn't really make a big difference tactically.
Okay.
You know, I don't think we should give this fucker the satisfaction of one more sunset. Plus, aside from Anthar, if I know anything about, and Anthar, I don't mean this in a bad way, it's just how it is. If I know anything about those dirty, cave-dwelling, inbred pieces of shit, they see really well at night.
I'm gonna politely remind Raptor it was a mountain, not a cave.
Yeah, I meant no offense at all. You're fine. You're a functioning member of society, unlike those hobgoblins.
And we built the town on the mountain. We didn't come from the mountain.
Yeah, like I said, not everything that can see at night is as bad as a hobgoblin, but hobgoblins do have an advantage at night.
Anthar's starting to get increasingly frustrated and realizes his bow is actually on the wrong hand, so he has to switch real quick.
I'd be down to just kill him. Like, okay, are we saying only for Raptor's sake? Are we seeing only hobgoblins, not seeing any goblins?
So far, you've only seen the 2 hobgoblins outside the.
Okay.
There's no like dead daughters or anything.
Oh God.
No,
Let's
you haven't
save that
noticed.
for when we go into the fort.
Well, yeah. Now that we found it, I can take to the sky and get a better look from above.
Oh yeah,
That sounds good.
definitely.
No, you have not noticed any dead daughters.
Perfect. Can
Yes.
Robin and I take to the sky and do a few circles for perception?
Yeah, go ahead.
Perfect. Holy shit. Rolls are low tonight. I got a 25. Robin got a dirty 20.
So looking around, it seems that you it seems that you've noticed that they have about 3 tents on the inside, fairly large tents, and there are a few about 3 or 4 goblins, hobgoblins, kind of walking about. And looks like they have, what else do they have? Whoa, get my notes show.
Are they like backed up to a cliffside or mountainside, or is it just surrounded by woods?
It's pretty much surrounded by woodland for the most part.
So no
Just the one
caves.
gate.
What's that?
Just the one gate.
Yeah, just the one entrance.
And no caves.
Yeah, here. Actually, I'm trying to do 2 things at once. Why don't we take a quick break? I'll have a map ready for you in a minute here. Why don't we take, or you can just, let's take a quick break and be right back. All right, and we're back. All right, so Raptor and Raven, you are up in the air, kind of flying around, yeah?
Raptor and Robin are up in the air flying around. Yeah.
Is that not
One
what I
of these
said?
days. One of
Yeah.
these days.
Yeah, one of these days. All right, so go ahead and bring up roll 20.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Let's see this. There we go.
That was sick.
Oh man.
Let's see what we got here.
All right, and you see what looks to be 4 hobgoblins out and about at the moment. One is tending a roasting deer on the fire. The other is butchering a few rabbits at a table, while the other 2 are guarding the front entrance. The entire fortification is made of wood with spikes both on top and kind of on the kind of on the outside for any invaders. And actually, there is one other hobgoblin out who is manning the arching tower, which is about 10 feet above the ground. Inside, it looks like there are 3 tents. And
Fuck.
yeah, inside you find 3 tents and then a scattering of various supplies.
You want to tell me about those two pillars on the north side there?
Right. You actually do see 2 people that seem to be tied up and held against their will against 2 stakes on the northern side of the fortification.
Are either of them a young lady? One whose mom might be approximately between the ages of 60 and 120.
One is female.
Cool. Well, fireball plan's gone, boys.
Wait.
And I'm going to place all of you guys at the... I don't have you guys. Woot. Sorry, I'm going to place you guys at the southwestern corner, because that's about where you come up. There we go. And right now you are, okay, so you should see yourselves at the very southwestern corner. You're covered by a tree at the moment. And you're about 70 feet from the front entrance. It doesn't look like they've noticed your presence.
Okay, I'm gonna swing back to the group, fill them in on what's going on, and let them know. All right, change of plans. They have hostages to be expected with these type of creatures. So we have to be quick and effective as soon as we begin. I reckon we get a few arrows, a few well-placed arrows. I'll wait until you all kick it off, and then I will land near the hostages and protect them from any ensuing abominations.
Cool. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go invisible here and set up some traps before we get started, so we can lure them into it. So, for my knowledge, when I'm setting traps, so I'll be invisible. Once I set the trap, it won't be invisible. So, Marshall, would you say like if I were to set the trap right in front of him, would it have the same DC to see it as it normally would, even though I'm setting it up right in front of him, stealthily and whatnot?
That's a good question.
Because normally they can't see it unless they like look for it or just have really good passive DC.
Right. So you have a cloak of invisibility now, yeah?
You could think of it that way, yeah.
Well, what is it? Armor?
Yeah, so it's armor with a rune stone that allows
Right.
me to activate it once a day and get a second level of visibility spell, essentially.
So I think well, I think once you place it down, I guess the real question is it invisible while you're still creating it?
Right.
And the answer to that, I suppose, would be yes, because
Still in its
you can
possession.
use a bow or an arrow while invisible.
Right.
So, they're both considered tools, so I suppose. And then once it's placed, it would probably just be the DC. So if they succeed their perception, and then they might notice instantly and be like, wait a second, that wasn't there a second ago. But it also depends
That's
on
that is fine, man.
Yeah.
That
depends on
sounds
how well
good.
they roll.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go set up some traps, and we'll see if I'll have any other ideas.
I say you do that, and Thor and Shalelu get to somewhere where you can get an eye on something. And Tristan, what do you want to do here?
I mean, I have a bow too. I can go with the archers. You can have me in reserve if you need me to rush in and deal melee damage. Where do you want me?
Yeah, I think as soon as arrows start flying here, it's all hands on deck. We go, lad.
All right.
Anyone disagree?
Tristan will just draw his sword and be all like, where's the signal where you want me to start just rushing in and killing?
Oh, you'll know the signal.
Am I? All right.
Yeah,
cool.
when
We'll
you
work on
hear
it.
an animal, that's the signal.
All right.
Ooh. Wonder. We can climb trees, right?
You can try.
I mean, would that be? I mean, I don't really know, but are these trees tall enough to see over their wall?
So the wall itself is about 10, 12 feet. You'd have to get to see anything of notice. You'd have to get about probably 20 feet into the air. You could probably, you could do it if you roll well.
Really dumb idea.
Maybe
that
more,
might be
20 to 25.
Open.
What's
Sorry?
your idea?
So, what if I used either my shield or the blade of my sword to reflect the sunlight to get them to look at something, so they move and draw them out into the open for you and Shalelu to hit them?
Might work, unless they just start shooting you for no reason.
Well, I'm not gonna have to get within bow range. All I got to do is flicker it, and when you're playing with your watch face or something, all you got to do is make it shiny.
I like it.
I do like that too.
Yeah, make it harder for them to hit us while we can still hit them.
And if you think about it, if they're both like, "What's that shiny thing?" and then you two are just going, they're not going to be paying attention to each other. They're going to be paying attention to that shiny thing.
I like it. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I'm down.
Cool.
All right, we ready to shoot, move, and communicate?
Oh yeah.
All right, let's
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and just start sneaking up, and I'm gonna turn invisible as soon as I'm no longer able to sneak effectively without being in the line of sight of them. I'm gonna try to get that far.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Yeah, so I'm sneaking up there, but as soon as I, get to the point that I'd be able to be seen, I'm just gonna roll. 21.
Okay. Well, actually, wait.
And for the record, they can't see me because I'm staying behind the trees.
Well, your stealth is to get to that point.
Well, yeah, but if I get to the point that they could see me, I can see them.
Oh, actually,
then I'm stopping and I'm going invisible.
Well, they can if you're just kind of going through the trees, and you don't, and they exceed your stealth DC, then they'd be able to see you. But you do have concealment, so they don't actually see you.
Okay, cool. And then at this
But
point,
for the record, if it had it not been for that concealment, one would have spotted you.
Right, but I was behind the trees.
That's exactly why they didn't spot you.
Cool, awesome. Then I'm gonna go invisible.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep on sneaking. Where the fuck did roll 20 go? And I'm gonna get to this spot. To clarify, this dude closest to me, he is in this space, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to get to this spot.
There it goes. Yes. For some reason, it snapped weird. Okay. Wait, they already did that. Okay. So you're setting a trap?
Yeah, I'm gonna set a trap right here.
All right. What kind of trap is that?
That should be that's a striking snare, which is a new one.
Got some new toys.
Yeah, buddy.
Nice.
Cool.
If you're looking up, I misspoke. It is striking, not striker.
No, I'm looking up trying to find a token. I usually have one, but I'm not sure where it went off to.
And then I have the choice of bludgeoning or piercing damage. I'm gonna go with piercing damage. This is for y'all's imagination. This is, if you've ever seen Rambo or any action movie ever, where there's the arm, or there's the arm that's on like the spring that has the spikes coming out of it, and then impales them in the legs. That's what this is. So I've upgraded from a bear trap to this, and when I craft it, I kind of just use the shit around me. So I have the option of using like pointy sticks or like rocks and shit.
Oh god.
Raptor mutters, "Welcome to Nom, you dirty fucks."
Oh, Punji Pit would be so sick. For like a permanent like home residence trap. Oh, that'd be so sick.
Nah, dude, you just gotta dig really fast. Your shovel's invisible. Tristan will just shine a light near the back of the camp. You, in a minute, dig a hole, put some sticks in it, and then lay some leaves over it. So
Does my invisibility protect them from smelling the shit-covered steaks?
No.
They're probably just gonna wonder where the shit's coming from.
Yeah, who the fuck shit themselves?
So go ahead and roll a craft check to see what that DC is.
Oh yeah.
No, they're accustomed to the smell of shit. They live in it.
Ooh.
Did Garvog shit himself again or something?
That's 17.
Okay. And
which
I think only applies if they're looking for it, unless it's a passive. I don't know how passive perception works.
So they're all on guard duty, so they're actively looking for anything out of the ordinary right now. And you hear two of them.
Now, are they? Because every time anyone ever pulls guard duty on an
Yes.
average shift, you're not.
Can confirm.
really
I've
looking
never
for anything.
once looked out for danger while I'm on guard. Ever.
It looks like these guys are.
Them
Well,
Tight-ass top goblins over here.
Oh, so
They
they're
got-
not.
they
So
got
they're
some
not so
good-
much Cinco and Garrett type soldiers. They're more me like soldiers.
I'll tell you what, because that's a valid point. I will, and I'll have them roll. 'Cause I already forgot what the actual numbers were. I know that two of them were higher than that. I'll have them roll with some minuses. Goddamn, I should have stuck with the first one.
Yes. Thank you, Cinco. Thank you.
No.
Oh.
I should have stuck with the first one for
Oh.
you guys wanted me
Oh,
to
this
stick
is
with the first
this
one.
is the first time ever Marshall has celebrated our success.
I was so
well,
confused.
it was a solid point, and then one of them rolled a nat 20. So,
Fair.
boy, what's that over there?
Oh, fuck. Do we hear this from the bush? I mean, the dude's yelling, right?
Yeah, you hear it. You hear some commotion. Yeah, I see it too. The other two of them call out.
Raptors
It's right
getting
there.
like
There's
spurred.
what? Did that just come out of nowhere? And one of the guards kind of goes up to investigate. Look, it's a fucking trap. I'm not gonna be able to do multiple voices. I changed my mind. Look, it's a fucking trap. Where'd this thing come from? And he kind of goes in and grabs a stick and kind of like pokes at it, and sets it off.
They do need to do a thievery check to dismantle my traps if I've already said them.
Oh, okay. Even if they see it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's not going to do that. He just goes to investigate it.
Okay. I'm going to back away and kind of loop around to the other entrance that's right next to them.
Okay.
Hell of a place to start combat, Garrett.
I believe in my ability to stay stealthy. I don't know if I should, but I do.
On that commotion, yeah, Raptor hopped on Robin and is in the sky now.
Cool. So I'm gonna loop around and do a roundabout way. I'm not going directly there.
Actually,
Unless-
Kaj, roll another stealth check now that you're invisible.
Oh yeah, buddy. I think that's dirty. Let's see. Still. Oh, that is 33.
33, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's a separate DC that they roll if they're actively looking for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So 3 because two of them are now actively looking for you.
Okay.
Or they're looking for, not necessarily specifically for you, but they're looking for like weird shit.
Sure.
33 and both of them fail. So you're still invisible.
Yes.
Otherwise, you would just be considered hidden, which they know the general space that you're taking up, but they don't know like specifically like where your arm is, your head is, and that sort of thing. It's kind of like Halo camouflage, kind of like that, where you know they're there, but you're not 100%. All right, so you're still invisible. So
Awesome. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep setting up traps. So the next one is gonna be directly north of me.
All right. So while you're doing that, the guard goes back here and kind of calls out to the guy that's butchering, or the guy that's tending to the fire. Oi, get over here. Something weird about. Are you, while they're doing that, are you still setting traps?
I'm still setting the trap directly north of me. And by the way, that other trap should be right here where I am right now.
Oh, okay, you set another trap right there?
No, the one that's currently down.
Oh, okay.
Was supposed to be right there.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So these two take a look, and he points it out. And while that's happening, you're setting another trap?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a DC for that.
Crafting.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, buddy. If it was one better, it'd be a nat 20, but it's not. So it's 34.
34. Okay.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. So that one will be right here where I am.
Okay.
Right in front of that guard. Holy shit. Y'all better have arrows knocked.
All right. It
I swear to God, if they spot a 34.
does not appear that they've spotted that one.
Awesome.
Although you hear, as you're kind of doing that, you hear two of the guard, or the three guards out front talking amongst each other. This is really, really odd. You better get up on the tower just to be safe. So one of these guys is going up on the tower. Boy, and tell the boss just in case. So he's coming over here, goes into this tent. Then a minute later, comes back up, heads up to the tower.
Cool. I'm hoping Raptor sees both of these people not spread out at all in perfect of a spot for a fireball.
Oh, don't you worry.
I still got one more trap though. So I'm going to take another step here, assuming that rock doesn't make this terrain difficult in any way.
Which rock?
I mean,
Ooh.
it's a big ass rock. You'd be able to see it.
Yeah, you can see it fine.
I just don't want Marshall to be like, "Oh, there's a rock there. You tripped."
It does sound like something I would do, but
You beat him to the punch.
no. You see it pretty. It's pretty obvious.
Cool. And I'm going to start setting up my final striking snare directly north of where the one I have right now is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll the DC on that.
On my beard.
Oh my golly. Holy shit. That's my second two. Two of these have been rolled twos. That's a 17.
17. All right. All right. Three of the guard. It looks like at least two of the guards have spotted that trap, and now they're really on edge. This guard grabs a stick and throws it at the fresh trap. Yeah. Let's see if he. Actually, that would probably be let's have it be raised. What level trap is that?
7 or 8. 8.
I think it's only a thievery check to if he just throws a rock or a log at it, I should set it off if he meets like
I mean, theoretically, yeah, but I mean that would apply to any scenario where anyone's taking out a snare ever, you know.
right. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Is I think that the thievery check is just for if you want to disarm the trap, right?
I mean, there's no well, once you disarm it, it's destroyed. So there's no difference. Because you can't reset it up.
Let me check something real quick.
Garrett, you are relentless about making your case.
I know.
I love it, partially because I know how much Marshall hates it.
Yeah, for the two things that I know well, which is snares and crafting, I'm gonna fight tooth and nail.
Okay, this might help. Okay, yeah. So if he tries to throw something at it, essentially just throw something at it, he's damaging the hazard, which is different than disabling the trap. So he just needs to bring the item down to 0 HP.
Gotcha.
Which that sucker's probably gonna have. It's not. I don't think it's gonna tell you how much HP this thing has.
There are like some of the traps do indicate its hardness and HP and all that, but
right.
The lower level ones don't.
It's what's it made out of?
Consumable mechanical snare trap. You affix a trip line or other trigger to a group of either stones or wooden stakes to strike a creature that enters the snare square. And then the rest of it's just technical info.
Okay. That's enough for me. He throws a log at it, or like a large stick at it, and mother effer. He rolls a nat 1.
Awesome.
He tries to throw a stick at it, and he trips over a rock, and he falls right into the trap.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he does.
Amazing. I love this game.
Go ahead and roll damage. He rolled the nat 1. What am I going to do?
Awesome. Okay, prepare to listen to me roll a d8 9 times.
Oh, man.
Ugh, where the fuck are the rest of my dice? Over there. This is a fucking d8. Okay. All right, I'm at 2, 4, 5, 12. Is that 4? That was 4. Can someone keep track of how many times I've rolled?
What have you rolled so far?
4 dice for 12 damage. I'll keep track of damage if someone can do dice.
Yeah, I got you.
4 dice for 12 damage.
Cool. 14, 18, 21, 28.
That was 8.
That was it. Okay, so 28 damage, piercing.
Jesus.
Okay. He falls forward, and his arm is what kind of trap was it again? It's like a snare trap.
It's a striking snare. It's okay. Have you okay? Remember the very first Rambo movie?
Yeah.
The spikes.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm envisioning, at least.
Okay, cool. So he stumbles forward, and this an arm latched together, and with outstretched spiked wood stakes latches into his shins, and he screams out, "Ah!" while the others look at the buddy that is now impaled by the trap.
Awesome.
Get the boss!
Yeah.
One of the guys yells. So this guy's gonna run back.
I think it's time to go loud, boys.
Oh, I got one more snare I can set up.
Holy fuck. Dude, you're fucking made, my man.
They don't know I'm here though. They just know that traps are appearing. I don't know how smart they are.
Jesus.
All right.
Well, they have more than 28 HP, which is already a little concerning.
Yeah. I'll run away.
All right. So it looks like the boss man is coming out to play.
That's actually ideal. Is that dipshit at the butcher table still just cutting up a rabbit right now?
Yeah, this guy comes forward to see like what's going on. The boss man kind of keeps to right about there, and oh, right, don't you see him? He's right there.
Shit.
Fucker.
Looks like one of them has spotted you, Garrett.
Okay, but only one spotted, right?
Yeah, it looks like it's the boss man himself.
Oh shit.
Okay, perfect. He hasn't had time to pinpoint my exact location for all of his members. I'm immediately going to slash out with my claws and finish this dude next to me off.
All right.
Or at least try.
I'll let you roll. Let's
And the rest of us get a surprise round here too.
Yeah, they have no idea anybody else is involved in this.
you get a surprise round from your current token's location.
Beautiful.
Sure, that's
Ooh,
fine. Fireball
that's
has
great.
a 500-foot range.
Awesome.
Yeah, and my bow, I can probably snipe somebody from here. I can probably do some archery before everything goes to shit.
All right. So I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative.
Okay, finally, let's do this.
Hell yeah.
You got a
Fuck is my cup?
29.
I got a 28.
Oh, hold on, I'm not that fast. All right, Tristan, what was yours?
2-8. I'm right behind Anthar.
Anthar, what was yours?
29.
Anthar, you got 29. Kosh
27.
and Raptor.
23.
See what Shashalayu does. Ooh, nice. And let's see how these guys do. Wait.
Yeah, of course he does.
You still get a surprise round though. So,
Soften him up.
yeah. So that skips the boss. Anthar, you're up first.
Okay, well, I'm gonna designate the boss boy as my prey. And I'm going to use a focus spell to enact gravity weapon and on my bow. And what else am I gonna do?
When the fuck did you get focus magic? Have you had that this whole time?
No.
Awesome.
And I'm going to. Oh. I'm going to use deadly aim. So I'm going to take a -2 penalty for my attack. And in turn get a +4 to damage if it hits.
Okay.
But that pretty much just eliminates hunted prey because I get a +2. So we won't count either of those. And I'm gonna take a shot at Big Boy.
All right, go for it. Wait, what's your distance before?
Wait, are you using
He
a
has a
short bow
100
or a
foot range.
long bow?
Oh no, 200-foot range.
A longbow.
Okay. Okay.
And you have double range on your longbow, right?
Yeah.
200 feet is so
Gross.
stupid.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. That is a 35.
Damn, hell yeah.
That'll hit.
Cool. All right. So this boy is going to take some electric damage. And I'll just total this up real quick. 4 + 5 is 9. Precision damage is 7. So that's 16. Plus electric shock is 5. So that's 21. And I get a +4 for the gravity weapon. Or sorry, +6 for the gravity weapon. So it's 20. 21 + 6, 27.
Dude.
And deadly aim is another +4. So he's at 31 damage.
Whew. All right.
God damn.
Shit.
Spicy.
All right. It looks like he took pretty good licking from that. As a arrow manages to find a gap in his armor and embeds itself in his shoulder.
And which one did Anthar just like arrow?
The boss.
Oh
But-
shit. Yeah, he's got line of sight.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You hear a cry. Ah! All right. Tristan, what are you doing?
Since we are playing the distance game and I can assume that everybody's not in cover, I'm going to take one action to just ready my longbow. And then the dude that is actually like, you could draw a straight line from my token to him. I'm going to pincushion him.
All right.
So
Go.
glad you're not running directly in there.
Which one are you going after?
It is the like if you look where Tristan is, and then you draw a straight line to the dude. He's right in front of the fallen log, the gate.
Okay, got it. Straight north.
Yeah,
got
straight north, directly.
All right. Go ahead, roll an attack.
Just gonna hit him with an arrow. Okay, that is a. I haven't used a bow in a long ass time. Holy crap! I am not out of practice, but I am. That is a 19 to hit.
All right. Does not hit.
Ah, shit. Oh wait, hang on. Looking at the wrong thing. No, that's still 19. My bad.
All right. What'd you like to do next?
Let's try again. Maybe we can get a little higher this time. Much better. That is a 18 plus 14 for 32.
That one will hit.
Oh, fantastic. And that's a plus 2 to my damage. That's an 8.
All right. You do 8 points of damage.
Sweet. I have one more attack, I think. Or do I have 2?
You have 1 left.
Okay. Right. 14. 28.
That'll hit.
Cool. That's a 10.
All right. Second arrow comes in and latches into the soldier. That'll bring us to Shalelu.
Come on, girl. Let's see what you can do.
She is going to move. She's going to move to a little bit more of an advantageous position and target one of these hobgoblins. And she lets fly 2 arrows. The first of which hits. The second does not. The first arrow doing 13 points of damage. And she is targeting one of the soldiers on the tower. The southwesternmost soldier. And Kaj.
Cool. So just first off, point of clarification. This fortification right here, it looks like it's tall on either side, but narrow in the middle, like you could shoot over it. Yeah.
Shoot over it?
Yeah, if I were to stand like right here, could I shoot people like boss and whatnot from there?
You could shoot them through the gaps, maybe.
Okay, sick.
But it's probably it's about 8 foot tall, 6 to 8 foot tall.
Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and slash this dude with my claws.
Right.
And it should have a flat-footed bonus thing.
Yeah.
+2.
Go for it.
Sweet. I've been putting my dice in a different spot every single time. And that will be 29.
That'll hit.
Sick. Nice. Ooh. That'll be 13 normal damage and 14 damage. And then
Alright.
there's some bleed next round if he survives.
All right. He takes 14 damage and looks like he's nearing the end.
Holy shit, he's still alive? 28 into him the first time. He's prone, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna slash him again. And I should still have a +2 circumstance because he's prone, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Sick. Oh, that'll be 23.
That'll hit.
Sick. So 7 normal damage. Do I get to do persistent bleed again?
Persistent bleed. No, they don't stack.
So okay.
So you apply a persistent bleed the following turn.
Okay, cool. Then just
If he
7,
lives.
7 damage.
Oh, he lives.
Oh my god.
Don't worry about it, dude. Don't even worry about it.
It looks like you could breathe on this guy and he would die, though.
Literally, don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move right here, avoiding my trap. And I can't draw my bow while moving though.
So that spot is occupied by spikes. Like spikes that push forward.
Okay, then I'll go right here.
Yeah. All right. Hobgoblins, but they get skipped on this round. Raptor.
You're goddamn right. Step 1, Raptor casts Fireball at this corner right. Oh, fuck, Kaj, you fucked it up. This corner right. Yep, you fucked it up. Okay. Well, nope, I'm sticking to the plan. You can do a reflex save.
That is my best save, so that's fine.
Yeah, so it's landing on the corner that it starts, and it's a 20-foot blast, so everyone, including Kaj, is in there. So it just appears in that spot, and everyone.
Don't you need a direct line of sight? You don't have a direct line of sight.
I'm on Robin right now.
This guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. How high? How tall? Or how high in the air are you right now?
Like high enough. Fucking 25, 30 feet.
Okay.
He was flying undetected before, so he
Yeah.
high.
Yeah, that's fine. I was thinking 2 dimensions. You're good though.
Okay.
I saw your token on the ground, and I thought you were on the ground.
Gotcha. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, that's gonna be a reflex save from everybody, all enemies and Kaj.
Cool. Awesome.
Let's see how they do. What's the DC?
26.
6. How many do I need?
I'm gonna re-roll my reflex save.
Didn't you already do that today?
Wasn't that yesterday? Was it today? What did I do that for? I don't remember.
I thought you did it today already.
No, I think that was for my fortitude save for the beer.
You're right.
Last night.
It was the fort save.
Okay. Sweet. There we go. That passes.
Is it normal success or critical success, Garrett?
Any reflex success for Garrett is a critical success.
Thank you for that reminder. It is critical.
You're unaffected.
Awesome. That is so sick, dude. I always forget about that.
It's the
Yeah, I
best
know, me
deal.
too.
With what is this guy's reflex save? Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's 22, you said, yeah?
26.
26. Still does it. Yep. No. Hell yeah. And yes. So, okay. Left. I'm gonna go left, right. So the chief, and he takes half damage on regular success, yeah?
Yeah, so success is half, fail is
So
full.
What's
Anything.
the half damage? We'll start with those.
10.
10. Okay. Then success.
Are we able to see which ones are taking damage and aren't based on how well? Like, are we able to see them dodge it or not?
I mean, they're all taking damage.
Except one.
One got a crit. Success.
One got a crit.
Fuck that noise. Anyone roll 16 or lower by chance?
Um.
Because that's a crit
Actually,
fail,
no.
baby. Damn.
Two of them did fail though.
Okay.
Are we playing by the 10 above and below is also a crit rule?
I want to, dude.
We
I really
weren't,
want to.
but I'm inclined. I don't know. Do you guys want to start doing that?
I would love to.
Yeah.
I like it.
It'd be interesting, I think.
I'd love to hit a 40-point fireball.
I'm
Okay.
just curious to see how like the mechanic works as far as like playing in the game.
Yeah, basically, by the book, when you roll, so say the DC's 20, and you roll a 30, but it's not a natural 20. So say you roll a 19 and end up with a 30. Because it's 10 above the DC, it's still considered a natural crit success. And same goes the other way. So if you roll a 10, regardless if it's a natural 1 or not, it's a crit fail. And it has the same effect as a crit success, crit fail. I wasn't doing it for the longest time to try to simplify things, but I'd be willing to change that even on this session if you wanted.
I would love that.
All right.
I would.
You can start doing that.
I would say, and it's totally up to you. It doesn't matter to me in the least. If you wanted to, like, because like one of the reasons that I know that you like the nat 1 and nat 20 is like those rolls create such a ripple effect. Like they can have such huge impacts. If we wanted to have like a natural 1 or a natural 20 be a crit, but also be more impactful, like as in like this dude fell over, or I don't know, you stumble into the leader of the guard while they're taking a bath or something like that.
That's getting into some complex homebrew, though.
No,
I
I'm just
mean,
saying, like,
it's
I'm
no
just saying,
different
like,
than what I normally do when it comes to narration. Really, I mean, I like to narrate the crit success.
I'm saying that it doesn't matter. You cannot do this, but like, it would be like a more exaggerated role play effect.
Yeah, yeah, we might do that. Well, we'll start using that rule now. But with that, let's see.
So yeah, anyone who succeeded takes 10. Anyone who failed takes 20.
So it looks like nope. Wish I could. Man, how do I identify stuff? Anyway, it looks like the guy to the south. Hold on, I'm gonna look something up real quick. It looks like the guy to the two guys on the tower, the one on the far right seems to be completely unaffected, whereas all of his buddies have taken some level of damage, including, oh, yeah, the guy that was spiked, yeah, he's dead now.
Hell yeah, he is.
Thank God.
Thank Jesus.
He was completely burnt to a crisp. Everyone else is looking like they still, they took some damage, but they are still have some fight left in them.
Cool.
All right.
Sweet. So from there, Robin is going to do one action to move 60 feet to here. I'm going to dismount on the ground from Robin with my third action. And then can I actually get a Robin token?
Yeah. Robin's not special.
Um,
She doesn't have a Hero Forge token.
Yeah, and since everyone is distracted as fuck, I'm trying to be inconspicuous about that dismount, not drawing attention to myself, landing behind him here.
Okay.
Cool. And then Robin will fly with her other action over to here. Do I need to do a stealth roll for landing back there?
Yeah, do a stealth roll.
All right.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage, huh?
Yeah, you're trying to ride in, not conspicuous at all on a mounted combat bird behind them.
While they're burning in a fireball.
Yeah. They still disadvantage.
All right. Well, that's a 25 then.
25. All right. Wait. Oh, that guy's dead. He dead. I got
And they're
4.
all facing the front.
25, you say?
While they're in a fireball, all facing the front of the camp.
It looks like at least the boss man has noticed you. And it looks like one of the others you've also garnered the attention of one of the others. One to the northeast.
Okay, well, that's my turn, I guess.
All right, boss man. He yells out, "Men, to me!" That'll take up 1 action.
Well, Raptor's fucking dying this game because that guy has goddamn eagle vision.
He actually yells out, "You two stay on the tower. The others with me." So these guys, not both those guys. This guy moves in here. Actually, no, that's not fair. They need to roll them. They need to go themselves. So they don't get a move yet. They're a couple people down. Oh my gosh, there's so many people between us. Okay, that's fine. The Hobgoblin boss man is gonna make a beeline at Raptor. And he's gonna go after Raptor. Let's see. What's your AC? 25?
Yep.
Okay. All right. It looks like he slashes you twice.
Isn't Seek within combat its own action, not a reaction? I'm sorry, I'm being salty right now. I felt like that was a really good diversion to be jumping in back there.
I'll look it up. No, it's a reaction.
Seek is a reaction?
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough then.
Apparently.
Wait a second. Actually, did I read that? Hold on.
No, that's an action.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is an action. An action, not a reaction. Okay, fine. He's back here.
Raptor lives this round at least.
These two still have their. They still see you on their first action. He calls out, and then he. All right, he pulls out his. He pulls out his short bow, comp short bow, and that's going to eat up his entire turn. Anthar. Yep.
Anthar's gonna stretch real quick. Yeah, he's gonna continue attacking big boy boss man with he's gonna do a hunted shot, so 2 shots, 2 strikes for 1 action.
Okay.
And here we go. That is pretty nice. It's better than what I started with. That's a 37. Oh,
37 to hit.
cool. All right. And gravity weapon is still in effect. So we will be taking some more damage. 3 plus 7 is 10, plus 6, or d6 is 13, plus gravity weapon is 19 damage total.
19 total.
Let me double check. Yes.
Cool. All right. You seem to find that same chink in his armor and loose another arrow.
Yeah.
And
Oh, actually, that's I'm sorry. There's 2 shots in that action. I have to roll another
Go for it.
damage thing. Blah, blah, blah. 6 plus 7 is 13. Electric is 16. Plus 6 is 22 damage.
Whew. All right. He's not looking so hot.
I love it.
Anthar's taking over Tristan's role of DPS here.
yeah, well, he's doing this at range. I can't get close yet, so fuck off. Anthar's in his element. Tristan's like, I haven't used this thing in so long, there's dust on it.
All right. I think it uses up your turn, yeah? Or you have one more attack, right? Yeah.
I get one more action, and I'm going to actually designate my prey to the one that's kind of by itself, basically.
Okay.
Standing right to the boss.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my action to designate him as my prey.
Okay. That'll bring us to Tristan.
I'm going to continue to snipe the one directly north of me. Now that I don't have to draw my longbow, I think I should be able to hit him with all fucking 4 of them, hopefully. Okay. That is a 25.
That'll hit.
Sweet.
Hmm.
That's a 6.
Okay.
We're gonna fire again. Much better. That is a 33.
That'll hit.
6. That's a 9.
All right. He doesn't look so hot, but still has a little life left in him.
Oh, come on, motherfucker. Oh, thank Jesus. Maybe, possibly. That is a 24.
Whew, that hits.
Oh, thank Jesus.
Nice job.
Aw. Oh, wait, no. That's a 7, and then I have a plus. Yeah, that's another 9.
With that, you loose 3 arrows, all finding chinks in the armor, and then he falls to the ground dead.
I have one more shot, don't I?
That's cool.
Yeah, because that feat's not specific to your sword, so yeah. You do.
Right. Anthar, you marked that one as your prey, right? That one that's beyond the guy I just ganked.
Yeah, the one that's to the right of the boss.
All right, I'll leave him for you then. I'm gonna try and get an angle on the one in the watchtower. And
On the
see if I
left or
can-
right?
Closest to the trap, so I guess it's my right from my perspective.
Okay.
He's closest to the one I just killed. So we're just gonna see if we can't put an arrow in his eye. With
Okay.
my minus 10 to this roll. That is a... Yeah, this isn't gonna fucking do it. That's a 29 minus 10, so that's a 19.
That's not going to do it.
Fair enough.
All right, that brings us to Shalelu, who is going to be targeting same person she was targeting before, guy on the watchtower on the left, and let's see how she does. All right, it looks like only one of those made contact, but dealt a sizable 16 points of damage. And that guy is not looking so great at all.
Left or right on the tower?
On the left.
Okay.
All right, Kaj, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead. You said I can shoot through this barricade.
Who are you
Through the
targeting?
gaps. The boss.
You'd have to go one to the south to shoot the boss. There's a little bit
Oh,
of a,
I see what you're saying. Just like that tiny little gap. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Just one moment. I don't think marking as my praise actually can help me, so I probably won't. Let me just double check. Okay, cool. No need to mark him as my praise. Yeah, so I'm gonna take one step here and I'm gonna shoot his ass.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, but I also need to draw my bow. Okay, so I'm only gonna get a shoot. But once might be all I need.
Kill the bastard.
That. Oh, I figured out how to fucking do distance. Could someone do distance for me? I still don't understand fucking distance.
35.
Okay, wonderful. Yeah, so that is 24.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah,
Damn. Yep, that's just 24. All right. That's my whole turn. Sorry, Zinko.
you'll make it.
Yeah.
All right.
Boss is pretty weakened up now. I'm feeling all right.
Finally, the hobgoblin's turn. And upon hearing the call of their boss, you see emerging from the tents
Yeah, fucking course we do. Yeah, Tristan, if you want to join me inside the walls at any point, Raptor would really appreciate that.
I don't know. I got a few more arrows I can expend. Anthar, I don't know if you're doing the same thing, but I actually just looked it up. You have a longbow, right?
Yeah.
We have a feat called volley on that, which means anybody outside at a distance that we're taking at range takes a -2 to their AC.
Outside that range?
Let me see. This ranged weapon is less effective at close distances. Your attacks against targets that are at a range, that are at a distance within the range listed, take a -2 penalty.
Oh, okay.
So as long as they're within range of your bow, they take a -2.
Okay. Are you getting that off of the book?
Yes.
Awesome.
Hey,
All right.
Hey, Marshall, real quick, what were those guys doing in those tents?
Don't worry about it.
Well, yeah. See, I'm just remembering yesterday when it took us a whole ass turn to get out of the tent.
Well, they took they went their entire surprise round. That was the surprise round.
Shit, this is the surprise round.
No, the last one was surprise round. So that's you were talking about. It took you an entire turn to get out of the tent.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that turn was the surprise round that the lizard got on you. These guys already dealt with their surprise round, so now they're getting out of the tent finally.
Oh God.
Okay,
Oh.
okay. So they had to stand up, grab their shit, walk outside, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, Raptor just needs a window to get the fuck out of here.
You can't drop another fireball.
Nope, only got one.
You can't
Damn.
check on Robin.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
And
Okay.
it looks like
Assuming I don't get murdered before my turn comes.
two of them are bolting at you, Raptor. But they do get up, or they don't get an attack on you. Let's see, this guy's gonna move up here. This guy's gonna move right about here and here and here. Actually move up here. Nah, scratch that. This guy is gonna. Oh wait, this was the guy that that spot you. Yes. Nice. Okay, so he's going to go after Kaj. Although he hasn't spotted it. What was the DC on this thing? Okay. Let's see if he spots it.
Yeah,
He does not spot that. He goes right into that trap. Go ahead
Yes,
and
he
roll damage on
does.
that trap.
Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Count dice for you, bud.
Yeah, can we do the same thing where Cinco?
Yeah, that's fine.
How
I
many?
gotcha.
Awesome. All right,
That's two.
so that's just one.
That was one. Okay.
Yeah.
You started rolling silently. How
Am I
many-
rolling silently?
The
You
first
are
two were
now.
real loud. All the
Yeah.
rest were silent.
Oh no way! That means that my audio is doing the thing I told it to do. Or it's noise canceling. Oh, that's so effective.
You're on your own for counting
Yeah,
dice.
you're on
then,
your own,
bud.
buddy.
Well, I'm at 17, but that was either.
Just re-roll
I'll
it.
just
from
start
there.
over.
Yeah.
Okay, so starting over.
Call it. 1,
Cool.
2,
That's 13, 18, 21, 24, or 22, 24, 31,
That's it.
36.
I'd say
That's it?
that's 8.
Yep.
Cool.
All right.
Wait. Ooh, or is it 90? I thought it was 9. Just a sec, sorry.
It's more than enough.
Wait, but I get to roll one more time.
Fine.
That's 38 damage.
All right. So this hobgoblin runs at you and says, and kind of screams out a battle cry, but is cut short by a spike into the chest, rendering him pretty much dead.
Bye bye.
Let's see. The other two are just going to make pot shots at. Ooh, it was an interesting question.
I'm behind
Yeah.
the goddamn tree, and so is Antar.
You guys get cover, but
Yeah.
it's not impervious.
I mean, yeah, no shit, but
They are now. Let's see. Well, this guy, he's going to target Anthar. See how he does.
fuck.
Looks like at least 2 of them are going to target you, Anthar. And what's your AC? Is 24. Ooh, that's going to hit. Ooh, that also hits. All right, so you get 2 arrows to the same chest, doing a total of 25 points of damage.
Oh, my son.
The other 2 that have... Wait. It's that guy. He's new. Nope, they only got 1 more that can target, that has the ability to attack, and he's going after Shalelu. And mother effer. It's a nat 20.
Oh, she's gonna die without you being able to tell her how you feel.
Okay. That's gonna do, although he didn't roll great on the damage. Did okay. It's still gonna do 28 points of damage.
Damn.
Oh, fuck.
And that is gonna end the Hobgoblin's turn. That brings us back to Raptor.
Raptor, get the fuck out of there, bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be the quickest whistle of Raptor's life. Robin is swooping in. I am going to climb onto Robin. So that's what, 1 action?
So
Is
it's gonna
whistling a
be
free action?
so whistling, that can be a
Whistling's
free action.
yeah.
It's gonna take her an action to swoop down, 1 action for you to get on, and then a 3rd action to get out of there.
Perfect. Yeah, that sounds great.
Because would Raptor be able to do an action?
I still have 2. I still have 2 actions that I can use in here as well. Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna fly the fuck over to just above this wall here, and I'm just gonna position myself directly above Raptor or Robin so we can see what's what. And then from there, I'm going to 2 actions, Scorching Ray. These 2 dipshits that wanted to gank. Yeah, 60-foot range, that'll do. So, I fire a ray of heat. No attack roll, no DC. These guys get fried for 66.
Which ones are you targeting?
The 2 that were right next to me.
Got it.
It's 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, 23, 25 to each of them.
Ooh. Looks like they have a very, very nasty sunburn. So a ball of bright light emanates from your palm and half scorches them to the core. You can hear them screech out. Ah! All right.
Perfect.
And that's it. That's it for you, yeah? Yeah, that'll be it for you.
Yeah.
That brings us to the boss, who is very quickly gonna down a potion of healing.
Son of a bitch.
Mother effer. I'm getting trash rolls on the rolls that actually count. Okay, what is that? That's gonna
Love
be.
it.
Fantastic.
I mean, he gets a little. It's still like better than nothing, but not as much as I had hoped. Okay. He is then going to. He already has his crossbow. Comp bow. All right. He is going to target Raptor. Oh, he's going after Robin. Robin's the bigger target.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. No, that's ideal. Robin has a god tier AC.
All right. And he
How
doesn't
high
know
is
that.
it?
+2 if they target you though. While on Robin.
I don't think that applies when I am a tiny creature on a medium creature.
I mean, yeah.
It apply. Yeah. You're riding her, right?
Yeah, I'm on her back at this point.
Okay. All right. So he shoots. What's her AC?
28.
28.
Jesus. That's so high.
It's stupid. high.
How the fuck
2
does she have a
arrows.
higher AC than me.
She's very
2
dexterous.
arrows.
Yeah.
Both of those hit. God
Both of
damn.
them. Well, yeah. both. He shoots 3 and only 2 hit, but pew, pew. Doing a total of where'd it go? I lost it. 25 points of damage.
No.
No, it's okay. I have spells to take care of my pets.
Aja's still mad.
All right, Anther, you're up.
Anthar, kill
Yes.
that motherfucker.
I'm trying. But the stupid fool that landed into the Kaja's trap was my designated prey. For that. So
Hilarious.
Anthar is just bewildered for a second. He's still in range, yeah.
Well, he's in range, but you also have a very plump Kaj and another soldier in the way.
What happened?
85 feet. I feel like he's shooting over at least me.
Yeah, you're still in the way, Garrett. Kaj.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, the Gauze is just gonna have to roll a reflex save, right? And you're dexterous as shit.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about risking taking 30-something points of damage, though.
Yeah.
Okay, how
Yeah,
many
just-
times have
just
I
wait
been
for that
like,
nat
shoot
20.
through me if you
Okay.
have to? Don't be a bitch.
That's okay. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. 5, 10, 30. We're gonna move over here. Bloop.
Okay.
And that should be a clear shot. Yeah.
You still have a soldier in the way. And let's see. And a rock.
Okay.
I
And
got a rock.
A rock.
Uh,
Can I
Yeah.
hit the soldier at least?
yeah, you can hit the soldier.
Okay. I'm gonna
Well,
designate.
there's 2 soldiers in the way at your current spot. Well, one's more in the way than the.
gonna-
Technically, it still crosses his spot, so you have 2 soldiers in the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna designate the one that's in front of the gate.
Okay.
Next to that dead body, as my prey, and we're gonna take a. We're gonna take deadly aim again, and see what happens on this fool. That's a 36. Holy crap! Oh, sorry, 34.
Ooh, that'll hit.
Okay. All right, hold on. I got to think about this damage real quick. So he takes 10 damage for just being that person. An 8 plus 2 is 10. Electric shock is 1 is 11. Plus 10 is 21.
All right. He takes an arrow, screeches out. Ah, son of a bitch, that hurt. Still has some fight left.
That unfortunately is the end of my turn.
All
I
right,
got you, dude.
Tristan.
Seeing the guy right behind my kill go, son of a bitch, that hurt. I'm assuming that Anthar is doing his longbow thing, and I'm like, we can work with that. And I'm going to loose my own quarrel into him in a far less dramatic way, but I'm helping. That is a. I can't do math. That is an 18. That is a 32.
All right, that'll hit.
Okay. That is a 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
Is he still alive?
He is still alive.
We're gonna shoot him again.
Wait, actually, sorry. Which one were you targeting?
The one. So there was the one that was directly north of me that I killed, and then there's the one behind him that I think is the one Anthar was shooting.
Okay, yeah, it is the same one. He's still alive.
right. Well, I rolled a 17 plus 15 is 31.
Nope. Oh no, that does hit. That does hit.
I was like, a 31? Jesus Christ. That is an 8, 9, 10.
All right. He's looking pretty shabby, but still has a little life left in him.
God damn it.
Shalelu's turn.
Uh,
Oh, you get the one.
yeah.
I don't know why I keep forgetting that.
Rude.
Gosh darn. I know.
That's a 28.
That'll hit.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh. It's a 6.
He is on death's doorstep.
Somebody go over there and cough on him.
Probably do the trick. Shalelu. See how she does. She gets a nat 20, boys.
Yeah.
Wow, she's contributing.
She heard that. No. She didn't. She targets the same one that she shot her, and he goes down.
Finally.
Yours still isn't dead.
Taking an arrow to the chest
Yeah, but I already
and
have a
falling
kill.
forward.
Oh, fair.
Into the spikes.
She then targets one of the other goblins on the tower, and one of them hits while the other does not, dealing 10 points of damage. Gosh.
Cool. Okay, so the one that Anthar has been targeting is the one that's within view of me. Can you see these clicks?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
the one Anthar.
How do
and
you
I
do?
both-
How do you do that? Do you have to? What is that to do that?
I'm just clicking it normally.
Oh,
and
why
holding,
can't I do
click and
that?
hold.
Anyway,
Anyways, I'm gonna shoot him.
Oh, the one that has just been dying.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish some targets off for y'all.
Please do, because Anthar and I were trying really hard.
So I'm gonna shoot that bitch.
Okay.
Harder
the one
shit.
that's at the gate. The one at the
Yeah.
gate. Okay.
Where the fuck are? What do I do with all my fucking dice? I swear, every single time.
Dude, I can roll for you if you need me to.
No, I can roll.
All right.
I'll just use.
Actually, here, let's do this. This will make it easier.
Oh, I
Uh,
like that.
I'm identifying these guys by color.
Nice.
This should make it a little easier to know who you're going after. Oh, this guy's
Alright.
got to be the red one.
Well, I mean, the boss, the boss is pretty distinctive, so we'll be able to handle him.
I'm shooting Pinky Boy, and I rolled a dirty 20.
All right, that does not hit.
Cool. I'm shooting the bitch again. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Ooh, that will hit.
Come on, dude.
Do I even need a roll? That's gonna be so many damages.
No, he's whatever you roll, that's more than enough. He was like, you breathe on him wrong, and he's gonna die, and
Cool.
he definitely did.
All right. And with my last action, I'm gonna yell, "Hey, bitches! Please come and fight me. 2 of you have already died to my traps. I would love to make that 3. Come on. I know you know where 1 is. Do you know where the rest of them are? I don't think so."
All right. Brings us to
taunt
the
him.
hobgoblins. Let's see how they do. And all right. Now, seems you've garnered the attention of at least one of them, which is going to shoot you
Oh, fuck.
Perfect. Bring it on, bitch.
or try. And let's see, it's going to be your orange.
Gotta be 25.
Well, it's more because it's just you're considered hidden to
Ah,
this one that's targeting you. You're hidden. not invisible. But it's. Wait, where am I? Aha. Oh, it does get a hit on you.
Oh, nice.
But it only deals 9 points of damage, so the other two miss.
Oh shit! I think I got a paper cut.
Yeah. The others. Let's see. This guy's gonna move up. This guy's gonna move up. Well. Actually, this guy's not gonna do that. This guy's gonna go right over here and use this as cover.
Oh God.
And let's see. Yeah. Okay. One right here. All right, so one of them's going after Anthar. And son of a bitch. Oh, only one of them gets 11 points of damage, Anthar.
Okay, 11.
The other two on the tower. One of them's gonna go after. No, one of them's gonna go after Anthar also.
Do they not see anyone else?
They're seeing that a lot of people on this side of the combat are screaming out in dying pain, so there's probably something over there worth shooting. So let's see. 2 of them hit, doing a total of 22 points of damage. And then the third on the tower is going to go after Tristan.
Oh fuck.
And this one does. Gets crap rolls, gets nothing, hits for nada. It's okay. Meanwhile, let's see. This guy's gonna head over here. This guy's gonna head over here, and they're both gonna target Robin.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Raptor did breathe fire on him.
Yeah. Yeah, this is fair.
Well, they're going after Robin because Robin's the bigger target.
Yeah.
I mean, she's almost as tall as I am, so.
Yeah. Let's see. What's Robin's AC? 28.
Yeah.
So dumb.
Nimble as shit.
All right.
I need better armor.
One
This is offensive.
hits. One hits, doing 12 points of damage, and the other attacks and hits for nada. All right. That's the hobgoblin's turns. Brings us back to Raptor. Raptor.
Raptor, fucking
Alright.
kill something.
How's the boss looking?
He's looking better now that he took a health potion, but he's still not looking great.
Marshall also cursed when he was rolling that health potion, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, this is.
It wasn't the
true.
rolls I was looking for.
All right. Let's then go ahead and we're gonna do some flavor shit here. Robin is just going to use both her actions to fly far as fuck. We'll go over, yeah, right about to here. And along that journey, Raptor from her back is going to cast the 4th level Scorching Ray, targeting Yellow, Pink, and Boss Man as his 3 actions. So I totally did goof it. I do need to roll an attack for each of these guys.
Okay.
Yeah. So first one on Yellow is a nat 20.
All right. Go ahead and roll
And
damage. Why don't we do damage as a single roll to kind of speed things up?
Yeah, that sounds good.
And then that person gets doubled.
Cool.
Whatever
Pink
it
is 22 to hit,
Does not hit.
and Boss Man is fucking miss. It's an 18.
Doesn't hit. Go ahead and roll the nat 20 double damage though.
Yeah, well, this guy's gonna get fucking fried because this is 8d6. 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 19,
Ooh, this guy's getting wrecked.
21. Total of 27 times 2.
Oh,
Well,
he's effed. Okay.
Hold on, I'll crunch
No,
the numbers on that real quick.
that's
he's-
54, my man.
Yep.
All right. From your hand, once again, emanates the power of the sun, this time scorching this creature altogether, leaving nothing but ash and dust behind.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm out of fire, so next comes the swarm of animals.
All right.
That's a next turn adventure.
All right. The boss man. It's his turn. All right. He calls. He recalls to the two people on the stakes in the back, and he yells out, "Hold your attacks, or they die!"
Oh, fuck.
What do you guys want to do? I'll let you debate amongst yourselves for a moment.
I could challenge him to a 1v1 fight.
Let
Or
me.
any
I was
of us
gonna
could.
say, let me do it. Like, dude, this is my bread and butter.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you want us to assemble at that, and I can call him out, we can figure it out.
All right. When he inevitably says no, are we gonna keep killing people and let him? Like, how are we gonna stop him from
We'll have
killing them?
our party on one side, their party on the other. So
Well-
if anyone's like cheating,
Here's the other thing. Anthor, they do know that you're there. They know Shalalu's there. But you guys can still say is range covered. They don't know exactly, like, they know we're here, but if we have coverage, you guys can still pick them off from a distance. Raptor's kind of in the shit, and so is Kaj. Really, there's no point in you guys really exposing yourself any more than you already have. So, do you want to stay as range covers and start picking them off if they're cheating, or they fucking start, getting swirly?
okay.
All right.
Yeah.
What is your answer?
Immediately, Raptor, seeing this, is gonna, if I may, just fucking land on the ground right here with his hands up. Just, no, we'll stop. What do you ask?
Tristan is going to. I'm assuming I see Raptor like fuck off. Tristan's gonna quickly. Where the fuck is Anthar? No, there's no way I can fucking cross that super quickly. Tristan is just going to drop the bow, drop the arrows, draw sword, and just fucking come right up next to Kaj. Just at the ready, just like, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, but I'm here with my boy.
All right. This guy moves over here to place himself against the other captive.
Mm-hmm.
And Raptor, as you move in, it does appear that one of them is female in her early to mid 20s.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
The other being a male in his mid to late 20s.
And she's pregnant.
No, she's not pregnant.
God.
It'd be messed up.
Yeah, that would be fucked.
What is it that you want?
The boss is asking me.
Yeah, you're the only
I'm
one
asking
there.
Raptor.
Uh,
I want to
Raptor.
challenge you, coward.
Raptor's kind of confused. What
Yeah,
do I
Tristan
want?
shouts from the
Just
palisade.
Just
I
let
want to
them go.
challenge you, coward. You're sitting here hiding behind your palisade, terrorizing those too weak to fight against you. Face me.
I don't face scum.
Oh, big talk from a man who's fighting women and children. Tell me, do you only terrorize those too weak to stand against you? Do you eat babies and push over old women? Is your sword arm so flabby that you can no longer swing a sword in righteous anger?
I
Too
say
scared
again.
to face an actual threat.
I say again. Why is it that you've come?
Time to pull some grade 8 magic out of my ass.
Raptor's gonna chime in. We heard there were captives here, and we wanted to free them.
Your morality is going to get us all fucking killed, Raptor. I'm just saying that.
Well, it's a better option than telling him we came for his head.
I mean, fair enough. I'm saying this like out of character. Like, your Raptor's morality is going to get us all fucking killed.
And is that all?
Raptor takes a second to look around, still not seeing any of his friends. Yeah, that's all.
Tristan's going to kind of read the... I don't really know if read the room is an appropriate term here. Read the fort, perhaps, and kind of make his way over the bodies and I guess to here. I mean, just standing, I mean, these hobgoblins probably aren't going to run fucking through, so.
Halt there, one of them says.
Tristan's going to look at them like, fucking really?
Going back to Raptor, roll a deception check.
Oh, let's see a good roll. That is superbly average for a total of 23.
I find it more likely that you've come for our heads.
Oh, piss and vinegar.
What do you
Even
say
if
to
that
that?
were true, we are honorable people. We're not merely bounty hunters. We will let you be if you free the two innocents.
Roll a. Are you being genuine
I'm
or
not being
Fine.
genuine. You
roll deception? Roll deception.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him so quick as soon as I can. Damn it! What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I'll just use roll 20. Oh, that's a nat 20. Oh, I'm only using roll 20. That's 2 20s in a row. Nat 20 or
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Dude.
God damn it. Despite the deceiving grin on this creature's face, somehow the voice from over there is more encouraging. Very well. We'll release them and you leave. Agreed?
Agreed.
Raptor nods.
All of you, stand back from the forts 100 paces.
I'll comply.
Raptor says, let them go first.
Yeah, Tristan's not moving.
Obey my commands, or they die now.
How do we know that you're going to follow your word as soon as we back away?
You don't.
Is the boss man standing next to the woman or the man?
Yep. The woman.
course he is.
It's okay. It's okay.
If
We can kill them if they don't follow through with their word. We have the cards here.
now, real quick, if I were to decide to make an attack here, would I be able to do that as a surprise round?
You could do. No. He has eyes fixed on you. Very alert.
Okay. So if I were to attack right now, would he get to do a thing before I make that attack?
Well, if you initiate attack, well, I'll let you do one action. Single action.
What if there was a thing that was a 2-action thing?
Then combat would initiate again, and we'd all roll initiatives once more.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Because he would see the combat. He'd see the attack coming.
And how's this man looking? Stability-wise?
He's looking much better than he did before the health potion, but he still doesn't look great.
Tristan's gonna press his luck and take one step like between these two, just to make sure he's got eyes on everything.
One of the soldiers grabs you by the shoulder. Hold there, and he pushes you back. Do you resist?
I'm just going to look over him with the most intimidating glare that I got. I'm gonna pull out everything in my fucking arsenal and be all like, "Touch me again, and I'll fucking rip your throat out with my teeth."
Roll intimidation.
All right. We got a nat 20.
All right. He is petrified in fear and makes no action. However, the hobgoblin chieftain yells out, "Take one more step and they're dead."
Tristan definitely is going to comply in that. He's just going to grip his sword a little tighter, like just trying to ground himself where he is and not just fucking dash forward.
This is your last warning. Step away from the fort or they're both going to die, and you will see them die in front of you, and their blood will be on your hands.
I swear by Omade, you put a hand on them and I will do what you do to them tenfold.
What do you do?
Make a choice, Raptor.
Real quick, just fucking Austin or Garrett, thoughts on this?
Oh, absolutely. We back off. If they kill them, they are dead.
Yeah, that's how killing tends to go.
Well, yeah, but like we back off. We receive the people, right? They know he's offering this because he's in a point of weakness. He's not going to sign his death certificate, you know?
All right.
Yeah, he's either going to take one with him or he's going to die. Unless he wants to face off Tristan. So that's kind of his choice.
Raptor is so attached to this person right now, though.
I have a half-baked plan, but it's not a guarantee, and there's no way of guaranteeing both of the people would make this out alive.
Yeah.
He is within long jump range, but that's not a fucking guarantee by the time Tristan's in motion and in air that he can't fucking slit the captive's throat, and we're gonna lose one of them if I do.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Raptor.
And he's just on the edge. Like, Raptor. I'm telling you, like, it would be a situation. Oh, fuck.
I love that. That's so good.
Yeah, that's good. Raptor's going to go ahead and just slowly start nodding. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. We'll back up. And then using that one action you gave me, I'll cast Jump and jump up into the air and mount my bird as she flies. And I will leave the area.
Okay. And do the rest of you also vacate?
Yeah. Staying here.
I mean, you're 100 paces outside the fucking fort. I think you're good.
No, good.
As I am leaving, I say to the girl, "Your mother is a lovely person."
She is in a state of near comatose and only kind of gargles at the as a response.
Oh, great. She's quarantined. Or, oh, great. She's comatose.
Whoop.
Oh, great. She's traumatized.
Not what I wanted to do.
Yeah. For the record, I'm gonna back off 100 pieces, but make sure that if I can't maintain my eye contact on the chief, I'm gonna wrap around and keep eyes on. Oh no, Raptor circling.
Tristan, is that where you're staying?
I mean, I'm not 100 paces outside of the fort, am I?
No. Last chance.
I'm going to turn very reluctantly, shove my way past the dude I scared the piss out of, and charge and walk very intently just to the edge of where, like, to the bare minimum of where I need to stand. Like, very pointedly being like, all right, I'm 100 paces outside of your fucking fort.
All right.
Damn, y'all, really none of us at any point in that thought about Pathfinder mechanics where we could see if this fucker was lying or not.
Oh.
Yep.
They're fucking dead.
Let's add that to our book of improves.
Yeah, that's the role playing thing that I struggle with is like remembering. Oh, you have to check for that specific thing.
Yep.
And
now you don't
it's
know.
all in God's hands now, I guess.
All right.
Yep.
From your positions, it looks like the Goblin Chief and the from your position, it looks like the Goblin Chief and one of his followers cut the ropes, lashing their prisoners to the stakes, and begin to move them toward the front of the fort. And this will work. And with them like right behind him. This guy moves here. This guy is gonna hold steady. And right about at the here, I'm gonna move these for a minute because they're in my way. This guy's also in my way. Okay, he's gonna go right. Yeah, right there. Right at the gate's edge. Are you guys? Is that where your tokens are? Is that where you guys are standing?
Is that within the confines or?
You're not 100 paces. 100 paces would be like 30 feet or so. 30 feet from the.
I mean, it's probably 30 feet from where I was standing last, but yeah, sure. We'll move it back a bit. What the fuck is? Oh shit!
I'm on top of that tree.
Amthar is going to designate the boss guy as his prey right now.
All right. So 30 foot is about the tree line.
Yeah, Tristan is going to move. Yeah, right about here.
All right. All right. Let them go. And it looks like he lets the two go, and they kind of stumble forward.
Look out for the trap! Look out for the trap! Don't fall in that trap. There's only one trap. It's right there.
Look, if
Don't
that
fall
dude
in the
is the
trap.
one on the left, he's the one that's gonna fall in the trap. If it's anyone, I'm okay with it.
Wow.
I don't care. Don't fall in the trap. Don't fall in the trap. I swear to God, if he falls in the trap.
Can I rush forward and get them both?
Yeah, I'm sprinting.
Yeah, I'm gonna rush forward and like
They
grab.
broke the agreement.
And I'm
Shoot
yelling,
them!
I'm yelling, don't fall in the trap. They all know the trap's there. They know what I'm doing.
They're too high strung.
God damn it.
Also, you both charged at them after the agreement.
I've been yelling, don't fall in the trap for minutes.
They also think that you're trying to trick them or something.
But
So-
they've all seen the trap though. They know what I'm talking about.
They don't know about that trap.
No, this is the first one they spotted.
All right, can I make a desperate plea for everybody to just for Tristan to yell, "Stop! Everybody, calm down."
Oh, you actually you're all right. That is the 17 one. I thought that was the 30 odd one. Okay. Hold your fire. Kaj, what do you want to do?
I'll go ahead and just like guide the person. I'm just gonna guide them back to the tree line if the goblins aren't gonna protest.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Tristan
Guiding
will
them.
come up and take the other person and kind of. I'm guessing you're getting the guy since it's closer, and I'm getting the traumatized chick.
Yeah. Here we'll do pink and blue.
Yeah.
For keeping things easy.
Yeah, so I'll guide Pinky.
Yeah, and I'll take the blue back to the tree line.
All right. Go ahead and move your tokens where you want them. I'll move them with you.
Very well. Move them back.
All right. As agreed. Be gone with you.
Craven.
Raptor is not in his right mind right now,
Fucking
as is common with Raptor.
don't you fucking
He's gonna say under his breath, "Nope," and we're gonna fly this way. Like Robin's just fucking going across the whole base here. Guess 120 would be about there. And as I am passing over that guy, Raptor, the boss man, Raptor is going to pull a very familiar stunt that has yielded great results in the past, and falling off of Robin, landing directly on top of this man while casting 4th level animal form on the fall, turning once again into a fucking silverback.
All right. He sees you on the approach, and as a free action, as he's sees you kind of coming in, like darting, very obvious at him, he yells out, "They've broken the agreement! Shoot the prisoners!"
I mean, at least we've fucking done it this time.
I'm just really hoping my
is that
teammates will get them to cover.
Is that 1 or 2 actions? The magic
the
form.
the animal shape is 2.
Okay. So you're not animal shape yet, but you're like right above him at the moment of the start of combat. So we're gonna restart combat. So everyone roll initiative again.
I swear to God, if I don't beat these sons of bitches initiative roll, I'd be so fucking angry.
DM, I got nothing at 20.
Really? Wow. Okay. What was that total?
36. I want to say because I think my perception is a 16. Yeah, 36.
All right, and what Anthar? What'd you get?
Yeah, 33.
And we'll do Shillelagh list. Raptor, what's your
7?
27?
And the same for me.
All right. And then Kaj is also 27. Let's see how these guys do. Cool. Oh. All right, so we are going to go ahead and start with Tristan.
I honestly don't know what to do with myself at this point. I didn't think I'd make it this far.
Tristan, you're gonna have to protect both these prisoners. They beat me on initiative.
You're fucking kidding me. You get, dude.
You gotta save both of them. It's on you.
Against every single instinct Tristan has to get in there and fuck shit up, like Tristan do, he opts to corral the other two prisoners and pull them into cover.
Did the prisoners get a initiative?
Dude,
They do not. They are on the brink of comatose. They can barely stand.
Yeah, Tristan is going to drag these two emancipated, just got a nat 20 for this shit. I'm gonna grab them and just put them in the most defensible spot I can. I'll spend my whole entire turn just corralling them into cover, and then once I'm done with that, I'm going to get in a position where I can get in there and shit up.
All right. So how exactly are you doing that? Are you firemanning them over your shoulder? Are you grabbing them by the scruff of their neck? What
I'm just gonna grab the. I mean, they do need to be treated somewhat gently. So I'm just going to Anthar. You're in pretty decent cover. I'll put them behind him. I'm just gonna kind of grab them and guide them by their arms and just kind of hold them. Be like, all right, come on, this way, this way, this way, this way. There's about bloodshed going. At like just pulling them along and getting them behind Anthar, and then I'm going to pop back out to where I was standing before I had to go take care of our prisoners.
All right. Go ahead and roll a strength check, because you kind of basically have to almost like lift these guys to move them in any sort of meaning of haste. They're pretty almost limp. Just
16.
weak. You grab one and you have a poor grip.
Or is that just a straight strength roll, or?
It's going to be a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Okay, yeah, that's a 16.
Yeah. So you grab him, but your kind of strength wavers after so much combat, and he kind of just falls forward 5 foot. So that's one action.
I'm going to keep. Fuck this! I'm throwing them both over my shoulders.
Okay, roll a. We'll start with one strength check.
That's better. That is a 15 plus 3 is an 18.
Yeah, you successfully lift the male over your shoulder. Roll another strength for the female.
Canted.
And you're taking minuses.
Oh, well, that's a natural 20 again.
Oh, I'll be damned. All right, you successfully have them both over your shoulder. That's going to eat up the rest of your turn, though.
I could be killing things right now.
Yeah.
You're a good person.
I could be killing things right now. I could have used that nat 20 to kill the boss.
Anthar.
So I'm sitting here with
You're up.
peasants over my arms.
So, Tristan, are you just literally carrying them right now?
Yeah, I literally pulled them forward, and then I was like, fuck this. We got to go. Yeah, I don't like it either.
Oh my god. Anthar is gonna take a. Anthar is gonna be unconscious in this next round. Okay. I'm gonna move myself right here, and I'm going to
Awesome.
treat wounds on all 4 of us. So that they're able to run away.
I have no wounds.
It doesn't matter. I
Oh.
have wings, and
Oh,
they.
it's an AoE.
All right. Go ahead and roll for how much HP they gained.
I'm gonna do the 30, the master.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a medicine check.
Okay, and I get a +2, which is nice. Medicine. It's been a while. That's a. What is that? 15 plus 21. That's over 30 for sure.
That'll succeed. Yeah. So go ahead and roll a. What is it?
It's
2d8 plus 30.
2d8 plus 30. 7 plus 7 is 14. Plus 30 is 47.
All right. Looks like they are somewhat revitalized.
Excellent. Oh, I myself need to heal up.
So,
What is that? Okay, almost back to full. So that's 2 actions. I got 1 more action. And I'm gonna, oh my gosh, I'm gonna turn around and just do quick shot on purple middle.
Okay. Go ahead, roll.
Just healed over 100 health as 1 action. Fucking legendary medic over here.
Wasn't even magical either.
No. That's
It's
a
just that good.
33.
That'll hit.
Jesus. We're getting some good rolls right now.
I'm still so mad that I had to spend my entire turn picking up these civilians and carrying them out of the way.
11 plus 14. And it's a total of 16 damage.
All right. Looks like that was the first time that purple guy got hit. So he squeals out, but still has quite a bit of fight left.
Anther must have shot him in the dick or something.
All right, Hobgoblin's turn. See how they do. And following the orders of their boss, they're targeting the prisoners.
Hold up.
Am I not in the way?
On some of them you are, on some of them not.
Dang.
Where's my? So like on this guy, you're in the way,
Guy has a whole ass wall.
and I can hardly. Not in the way. Wait. Yeah, not in the way. Not in the way. Not in the way. Not in the way.
Well,
You're in-
shoot.
You're in the way of a clean shot to the blue guy. Yeah, they can't shoot the blue guy without hitting you.
Dang.
Yeah,
I
they
was
can.
really hoping I was gonna take some damage, but
Yeah, it's just a matter of positioning. We'll start with.
they got 47 health though.
Yeah, we'll start with the green hobgoblin, who, with their what is it, crossbow? No, short bow. Oh man, what would these people's ACs be? I didn't think about that. It wouldn't be good. All right, call them. Got it. Okay, cool. I got it. Oof. 2 direct hits. Dealing a total of 24 points of damage on the female.
Question.
What?
Is the female on my left shoulder or my right shoulder?
Your left shoulder.
Okay. I'll wait until I hear this because this might not even do that much anyway.
And actually, that is a good point. Technically, you'd be occupying the same space. So...
Yeah, but my shield's also up, which activates my feat of a reflective shield, which means I can use my shield to fend off the worst area of effect and other damage. When you raise your shield, and it's on my arm, you gain the shield circumference bonus to a reflex save if you have shield block reaction. I do. The damage you take as a result of a reflex save can trigger that reaction, even if the damage isn't physical damage. But in this case, it is physical damage.
Yeah.
So theoretically, would I be able to raise a reflex to deflect the arrow?
I'll allow it. Yeah. You can take with disadvantage though.
Fair enough. And that's what, a -5?
2.
Oh, 2. That's better. Okay, my shield's circumference is... It's not telling me. Or is that just a term that they're using for it?
The tower shield, that's going to be... I don't know.
I just have a steel shield, not a tower
Oh.
shield.
It's just steel. Probably 20 inches. Something like that.
So I can add 5, or I can add 20. I can add 15 to my reflex save.
That doesn't sound right.
Back it.
Yeah, screw it. Go ahead.
Here we go, boys. Oh shit. Okay. That is a dirty 30. That is a 16 plus 14.
All right, you successfully block off one of those arrows.
Clink.
And the other one is
I
going to do...
can't do anything for homeboy.
Yeah. Well, this one's coming after the female, so at the moment. So she's only going to take 11 points of damage from that archer. Then we're going to hop over and see what the other archer's doing. He's also targeting the female.
Oh, God.
And both hit. 2 hits, doing a total of 28 points of damage. And the third guy didn't hear the order. He's going to go after Kosh.
Bring it, bitch.
Haha, nat 20.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold on.
You got
hold
way
on.
too
Wait a
cocky.
minute. Wait a minute.
Oh
Third
shit!
guy's-
2 paper cuts.
Third guy's pink, yeah.
Yeah, pink guy.
Ooh, does he have line of sight, or is he getting blocked by that fucking thing that Kaj couldn't shoot through earlier?
Ooh, actually, that's a good question. Where's that line? Let's make nah, he rolled a nat 20. He gets it.
Sure.
He shoots through a gap.
Yeah. That's going to do 18 points of damage, followed by 2 failed shots. Actually, that's a really good point. These guys shoot? These cannot. Wait a second.
So they didn't hit.
No, the guys at the tower definitely got it.
Oh, okay.
Wait, can this one get it? He could. Yeah, I think he can do that one.
You were counting that big ass rock right there earlier as barricade.
This one here. Oh, I was, wasn't I?
Yeah.
All right, good point. Well, that would probably be considered cover for him. He's like right on top of it. Can pop over it. Yeah, they're gonna target Kaj. These two.
Sick. Bring it.
Fail, fail, fail. All fail.
Yeah, y'all suck.
All right, this one.
I got 2 fucking paper cuts this time. Oh no. I'm saying all this verbally to them.
Oh, you're such a dick.
All right, this last guy, he is. What's he gonna do? He just kind of holds fast. Shalelu, she's up. She's gonna go after green guy. And hit does 32 points of damage. And that brings us to Raptor. I know you've been wanting to see how this goes.
Yeah,
I'm curious
so
myself.
You said that the first of the 2 actions happened already, so there's one more action to finish casting animal form.
Well, the first action was swooping down. That's what initiated combat. So you still have 3 left. Because you swooped
So I
down
didn't-
and
well, Robin just flew over, and I just dismounted Robin above him.
oh, okay, yeah. He, so you're still in your normal form, but you still have 3 actions ahead of you.
And I have not begun casting animal form yet.
No, because you only get 1. With him being like ready for a fight, you only get 1
Sure.
surprise action, not a surprise round.
Okay. 2 actions, cast animal form, then I turn into a silverback gorilla.
A large creature,
and
right?
It is a large creature because it's level 4 now.
Hot damn.
So that should just be some inherent bludgeoning damage from a fucking silverback falling on him.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he can definitely take some, like, we'll call that fall damage onto him. How tall? How high were you? Like 20 foot, 30 foot?
30, yeah.
30 foot. So he's gonna take 14 points of damage just from getting just wailed on. And I'm also gonna say that he is. Wait, actually, no. He get a reflex save on that, and he's gonna fail that. All right, you mid-flight turn into a silverback gorilla and smash down on him and smash him to the ground. He is now on the ground, flat-footed, not pinned, but you could attempt for pinning.
Do it. Him up.
Ooh, oh yes, large raptor token. Yeah, let's go ahead and just punch him in his stupid fucking face as a big ass gorilla.
Yeah.
So that to hit is plus 16. Ooh-wee, that is a 29.
That'll hit.
Hell yeah. And damage for that is 2d6. Oh, 6. 10 plus 9. 19.
That will not hit. Oh no, that doesn't hit.
Damage.
Doesn't hit. Oh, damage.
Yeah.
Okay. He is almost dead. He is like 1 breath away from seeing the light at the end of the tunnel.
And am I still like over him right now?
Yeah, you're still on top of him.
Perfect.
Dude,
I scream
not
in his
pinning.
face.
You're kind of like not pinning him, but standing over him.
Yeah. I just fucking gorilla howl in his face to end my turn. Oh, actually, Would you look at that? Robin happens to be 60 feet away.
Hey, look at that.
Robin is gonna swoop the fuck on in and make a Jaws attack.
All right.
So
What, like right about here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And to hit, that is gonna be 31. That
Ooh,
should
that'll hit.
do. And that will be 2, 6 plus 6, 12 more damage.
All right. So as Robin swoops down, she has the perfect angle to clamp down on the jugular of the hobgoblin boss and rips his throat out completely, gushing blood all over the floor, making the dirt wet with his fluids. Upon seeing their commander killed, the other goblins immediately drop their weapons and raise their hands high, saying amongst themselves and to you, "Please, no more."
Is it okay if I put down the 2 victims and head in?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna put them down, settle them against something so they're braced, and follow up behind what I can ostensibly assume is a giant fucking gorilla.
You assume correctly.
Yeah, and I'm guessing that's all 3 of these guys just kneeling in front of Raptor as a silverback, who I'm assuming is just gorilla howling and doing this shit.
Gosh.
Oh no, he's
A raptor?
he's holding this fucking corpse above his head, screaming.
They said
I'm going to shout as Raptor's holding up the corpse, "All of you on your knees now!"
They fall on their knees immediately.
Tristan, was it 25 per follower or
It was 25 ahead. Yeah.
Oh, 25 ahead?
Yeah, don't.
Well, it was dead or alive.
Done.
Dead or alive?
It was dead or alive.
I'm just gonna remind Tristan of that.
Oh, dead or alive?
Right.
Oh no, it's a lot easier to transport dead bodies back for ransom, and
Anthar,
all of these
said
hobgoblins
ahead.
are going to kill an innocent person.
Yeah,
Really
Anthar is going dark mode and saying, "If you won't do it, I'll do it."
Oh, so that's permission to kill.
Oh, yeah.
I'm all about it. Well,
Okay.
Raptor, what are you thinking?
Raptor just throws the corpse directly into Orange Man there, and then with his 10-foot reach is just gonna start fucking pummeling away at these other dudes.
Cool.
Tristan's going to use swipe and try and cleave through both of these 2 fuckers he's behind.
Such a good action.
Okay. Go ahead and do that. Let's start with Raptor, since he said first.
These guys like resisting at all? I feel like they're just willing subjects for death at this point.
Yeah, they're begging for their lives.
They've revoked my privileges.
They're on their knees with a fucking gorilla and a giant ass sword bearing motherfucker right behind him.
Yes, they are.
Okay. Yeah, attack is a fucking nat 20 for the first one. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Which one? You're going after Orange?
Well, I just threw the corpse at Orange, but I think Raptor's just gonna take a swipe right to left at the rest of them. So yeah, that's gonna be at Pink.
Yeah, you could hit Pink, Purple, and Orange.
Yeah. So damage 5, 11 doubled, 22 to that guy.
All right. Pink is almost dead, as is Purple. Orange has quite a bit of life left in him, but he's even after that beating, they all three are begging for their lives.
Nah, dude. I think we're all just finishing the job here.
Yeah, probably just don't give a shit.
Yeah, Tristan is fucking.
All right,
murder.
Tristan, you can go next since you called it out next.
Okay, Marshall. Well, that is a 16 plus a 19 to attack for a total of 35.
And which ones are you targeting?
I am targeting
Purple
with a
and
swipe.
orange.
Purple and orange.
Yeah,
Uh,
that'll hit. They're right now they're offering no resistance, so you can just roll damage.
oh, fucking sweet. And their alignment, would I add a d6 on those or no?
Let me double check.
Can we just say we all brutally murder these surrendering hobgoblins?
Oh, I want to be able to describe this shit.
They are evil alignments.
Oh boy. Ooh. Okay, so that is an 11 plus 6 in total for my proficiency plus a 5. So that's 21 points of damage these two are taking from one swipe.
All right. So with that, they both are now a head shorter.
All right. So I think that took another one of my actions. I am going to cause you can take blue, but I'm going to finish off Pinky. Just come over there and just stick my sword through his throat.
All right. You have to move for that to do that.
I will do that. I'll move.
And yeah, you can just roll damage. That's enough to, doesn't matter what you rolled, that's enough to kill him.
6 in total.
Yeah. He was like, he was gonna die.
Oh, I make it slow. I press it in slowly and just watch him gurgle and choke.
And Kaj, did you want to do anything?
Yeah. How's Blue looking? Is he looking pretty alive?
The most alive of the bunch, which isn't saying much.
Okay. I'm gonna move. I can't. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I can go this far away in one action. So I can shoot both of them from here, yeah. Oh, I might have just gone up. Hold on. I think I just went over the fucking trap to do that.
Yeah. You wouldn't that'd be a little close.
I can't see them from there.
If you back up maybe another 5 foot, yeah. Yeah, you can see him from there, sure.
Okay. First I'm gonna finish off green. So I'm gonna shoot him. Or no, first I'm gonna shoot blue.
Just roll damage. These guys are begging for their lives, so they don't get much in the way of AC.
That is my favorite kind of enemy.
Well, scratch that. Roll intact just to make sure it's not a nat 1.
Okay. It is not a nat 1. That's gonna be.
Or to see if it's a nat 20.
Yeah, it's gonna be 7 points of regular damage plus. So that's 12 total on blue.
On blue, okay. Yeah, blue is 1 breath away from death.
All right. I'll finish the job and shoot him again. And that's 8 plus. That's up to 12. That's 12 damage. 12 more damage.
All right, he's dead.
Cool.
Antha, are you doing anything?
Yeah, I'll do something. I can hit this green one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna mark it as my prey. And gonna do deadly aim. And yeah, we'll see what happens.
Roll a d20, just make sure it's not a nat 1 or nat 20, and then you can roll damage.
Okay, it's a flat 18.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. You know what? You don't even have to roll damage. I know for a fact you're just gonna wipe the floor with this guy. You could roll all ones and it would be enough for this.
Perfect. That's what I want. I'm aiming straight at the head too.
Perfect shot into the head. Yeah, easy target. All right, you successfully dispatch the entire band of hobgoblins, saving the two prisoners. And I think that's where we're going to end tonight. we did go a little longer than I thought we would, but it was a good session.
Yeah, we murderized the fuck out of everyone.
I was a little surprised. I was like, oh shit, you guys are gonna murder guy unarmed, surrendering, begging for their lives. And
that surprised me that y'all were down for that too.
The Geneva Convention doesn't exist in this world, so
goblins aren't people.
Technically not a war crime.
I mean, I expect that shit from Kaj, but I was surprised to see that from Tristan from Anthar.
Honestly, I think this is probably the more fine line in Kaj's mind that he's ever done. Kaj just sees these as people. He has very little respect for people, but the way he sees it,
we'll cover this in the hot wash. Like Mike Marshall said, we should probably.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much to those watching now and those watching later. Till next time.
Later, guys.